speaking. So, you know, I'm going to count that as a win because half the time that doesn't happen. Usually when I start up the video.
You can save Yona, Vice.
I forgot I turned off the music. That's why you couldn't. That's why you couldn't. It's just completely...
No, stay back.
This is what everyone else hears in the Nier universe, by the way.
Take it easy, yeah?
There's no dramatic music. There's just very emotional and overdramatic statements set to complete silence. This should not be as funny as it is. This should not be as funny as it is just seeing Nier Replicant without music. Oh god, so much has happened since I last streamed this game, y'all. So many things. Ugh. I mean, I haven't actually drank that much of the coffee. Like, the coffee's been ready for like 5 minutes. I've had 2 sips of it. Most of that time was spent scarfing down lunch. And then I realized that I ordered sushi from the grocery store. And I only remembered it now. I should probably actually grab the remote for the light above me because I feel like my lighting is really off here because I have the cold fluorescent circle light and then the warm light above me. And this lighting does not fit near. So while it's doing that...
Yona Yona! Taquitos!
There we go. That's more consistent. It's not that much more consistent. It's slightly more consistent. Like, there's no sound as he's just yelling, I have no reason to, like, it's just very fun. It would probably be better if I had the sound effects on. But it is really funny, just like everyone punching the shit out of each other in dead silence. Oh, vegetarian. Yes, there is some vegetarian sushi. So yes, you should try some. Yeah, it's a mediocre lighting setup day is what it is. Because I did switch over that to fluorescent. So part of it is just because my monitor it's so bright because I love my monitors bright. Matt, I haven't even played the game yet. Thank you. I appreciate it because, like, the PT I'm having to go to, they literally charge me a $50 copay every time I go until I hit my deductible. And because health insurance, my deductible is like $2,500. So it's like, great. Thanks, American health insurance.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years.
I had a lot of realizations while I was grinding for materials, and I'm going to go on about them for a very long period of time, and I hope everyone's ready for that.
But I'll become his sword one last time.
Aww.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I swear it.
It's weird drinking cheap coffee after drinking bougie coffee. Okay, anyway, so I'll probably have to give more of a recap of this when we get a little further in the stream. But so as y'all know, it's been like a metric eternity since I've played Nier. And that is because, oh, my audio is so off. How are y'all not deaf? I'm so loud. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so part of that is because I needed to get the last bit of materials to level up all the weapons before finishing Route C, or actually starting Route C in proper. And I knew that it was, so I got them. I managed to get all of them except for one. I managed to get everything except eagle eggs. And so I was looking online and it was like, okay, the best place to farm eagle eggs is outside the mayor's house in the Eyrie. And I was like, cool. So I ran my way over there and then I realized that the Eyrie had already fallen to the ground. I had already done that part of the plot. So basically, I had to throw out all of my time that I spent getting the materials to go back to before I had done the Eyrie quest in Route C. So I am a bit spoiled for the differences in Route C because I had to play through Route C to get to where I needed to get for all the materials. Like, for example, black pearls don't spawn on the beach until after you fight Louise and take care of the ship. So I have seen that fight already. That being said, I didn't read any of the dialogue, and I skipped through all of the cutscenes, and I clicked it as fast as possible. It's also been a while. I also had to up the difficulty up to hard. I am going to leave the difficulty on hard because I can. I have been playing Genshin, so I know already that I'm going to be rusty. Can I just put it back? Is there a default option? Can I get like a default? What is the default? Is default full for everything? I don't know. But I finally managed to get it. Like, I had to take 2 breaks from it, and you'll be able to see on my save file. So I did a save right after the end of the stream, and you can see how many hours I have in the game there. And then I want you to see how many hours I have in the game now. And keeping in mind that this is going back and throwing out about 5 hours of material grinding. So I want you to keep in mind to add like 5 to 7 hours to whatever the total is. Just keep that in mind for the totals y'all are about to see. That being said, I did manage to fully upgrade all of the weapons, but because in order to fully upgrade them, I had to play through the route, I kept my save that was right after the stream ended. So we are going to be playing through that. And then once I sync up with where I left off, we're going to jump over to the file with the full weapon histories so that everything's maxed out, everything is completed, but that way you guys still get the full story. See, I'm a completionist, Matt, so I can't. So there, yeah. So we stopped streaming June 19th at 61 hours and 52 minutes. I finished grinding for materials at 86 hours and 26 minutes, keeping in mind I had to throw out 5 to 7 hours of playtime. Yay! Don't you just love everything about the world? It's great. I did get the achievement. I think it'll show my Steam layout. Yeah, so I got the achievement for upgrading 33 weapons. I did the speedrun achievement, which is you beat the whole game on Route A in under 3 hours, which I did. And so that's also where I got all of the achievements, like, oh, you defeated Wendy within 8.5 minutes, you defeated Goose within 2 minutes, you drove off Devola and Popola within 3 minutes, blah, blah, blah. So I only have 8 achievements left, although technically I have gotten one of them, it just didn't pop, and I'm mad about it, because it was catching a very rare fish. Oh, fuck, what button did I push? I think it was just back to the menu. Yeah, so we're going to play through the beginning. It has been long enough that I honestly don't remember a lot of the differences between Oh god, I feel like I'm committing a crime opening this save file, because I've been trying so hard, just like, do not touch this save. Do not touch this save under any circumstances. And now I have to like open up that save, and I feel like I'm committing a crime. I'm definitely committing a crime, is what is happening here. Okay. Also, if I get up for anything, my foot is in a boot. I'm fine. It's just the only treatment for what's wrong. I did complete the pink flower quest. I actually did manage to grow a legendary, I managed to grow a lunar tier, but that was in the file that I ended up having to scrap. So I have the achievement. I don't have a lunar tier in my inventory. I will literally pull it up because I need to flex. Yeah, there it is. Legendary Gardener unlocked July 2nd. You successfully cultivated the legendary flower. So, ha. Yeah, I caught the Rhizodont fish of legend. I think the achievement I'm missing is you caught one of every fish. It actually didn't take as long as I thought, because once I figured out that it took like a day for every flower to grow, if I didn't use the fast, or like the speedy fertilizer, I would literally just check it in the morning before work. What was I doing again? What is my task? Go to the junk heap. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this quest in any seriousness. I feel like I'm committing a crime. I feel like I'm committing a crime playing in this file. It's been so long. It's literally been... Oh god. It's been like 2 months. 2.5 months. Oh yeah, this is the new shit.
Looks like he left the village. Yeah. You think he'll be able to find all the fragments?
I sure fucking hope not.
If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing. Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage. I can't believe the Shadow Lord ran off and holed up like that.
Why are you surprised Yona was there?
I'm worried the shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat.
The fact that, like, they're still so worried about Nier. Like, they know that he holds the key to undoing all of their work, but also realizing their work, they just still worry for his own safety, even though he's just, like, the husk.
Maybe so. But we're pretty much out of options at this point. You having second thoughts, sis? No. The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion.
About that.
He is simply a tool to that end.
Too bad you got attached to it, just like the cat in that story about the weapon that you made me read. Of which we are going to be reading all of the weapon bios, so brace yourself. Also, I don't know if anyone else is planning on 100%ing this, but you need to get a lot of forlorn necklaces. Hey, thanks for the host, Corn Silver. And it says that the best place to farm them is the shrine. That is incorrect. The best place to farm them is actually in the Northern Plains here. Also, if you can see how much hard difficulty changes, because usually I used to be able just to one-hit these bastards. And now, because it's on hard, it's a lot more difficult than that. Is you need to go to the Forest of Myth until it's overcast here, and then there will be 3 that spawn. And after you kill them, if you don't get what you need or you do, go and talk to Robbie Damon and do his sheep quest, and you don't even have to do the quest. You just need to accept it, get on the boar, and get off. But you can always get money if you actually do the quest. And then it respawns all of the enemies. So that took several hours, but it was much more effective and much more efficient than having to go to the Northern Shrine. So for those of you who are going to attempt to do what I did, yeah, I also forget Robbie's in this game, but no, his wife was murdered by shades and he blames the sheep for it. So he pays you 1,000 coins for every fucking sheep you run over. Thanks for the host lip. I just tried to use my elemental E like this is Genshin Impact. I'm sorry. Since when is Nier the Raiden Shogun? I mean, I guess this is also in Pursuit of Eternity, but it ends very different. I guess it actually ends about the same way. Spicy take, I know. Can someone double check that I am multi-streaming? Because I should be. But I have the multi-stream tab open and it's only showing me Twitch, and I don't know if just no one's on YouTube right now, or what the skis is. I also know that it's like 3 p.m. on a Saturday. People have things to do. Robbie's everywhere, man. Oh, speaking of YouTube. Hey, Sona the Sweet, how you doing? The sheep massacre. Literally, it's just like, hey, my wife went out hunting sheep, shearing sheep or something, and she was killed by shades. Rather than blaming the shades, you know, like a rational person would, or like Nier, he blames the fucking sheep, which is just, it's great, because I love hearing Hubert von Vestra and Akechi lamenting the monstrosity of sheep. Yona! God cries. Oh, time for the backstory that we've already seen, but we're gonna see again because it's been a while. Get ready for Robbie Damon part 2, because not only is he the sheep man, but he is beepy. This is so fucked up. Pointy head. So C and D you can get pretty much right after one another in Nier. E takes a little bit more work, but after that we are going to go straight into Automata again. I know that I didn't finish Automata last time on stream, but we're gonna do it now! Fun fact, I call Yona Beepy because she peeps like that. Oh, this is so fucked up. Yep, Robbie's Beepy. You can't tell because, again, robot filter. But if you listen really closely, you can hear him. And then they murdered the child's mother within earshot. Wait, is my soundbite working? I need to get these to work. No, okay, are any of these working? Okay, that one works, but Losing Horn didn't. That one works. Gay works. FBI works, and Losing Horn isn't working. Okay, Gods on Anime isn't working. Taps is working, but it's quiet. Oh, I mean, we weren't going to reach the end of Automata anytime soon. Yeah, and then we murdered the child after. Here comes Robbie. You know when your parent dies and you just adopt and you just find a really fun-looking robot who walked out of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and you're like, oh, this is my parent now.
Who are you?
You can hear it if you listen closely.
Military defense
Khalil!
robot, P-33.
Yeah, ending C, you need all 33 weapons, which is why I had to make sure to get that.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
That's a fucking child, BB.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Baby, you're crying. I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom. Yeah, Automata's gonna be a very different experience knowing, like, how the story goes, having played it, but also not seeing the ending. I think it's gonna be a very different experience of knowing more or less where Automata ends, but also knowing all of the context of where Replicant starts beforehand, besides just the summaries that I knew beforehand. Hey Niles, it's going okay. I keep forgetting that spacebar doesn't advance dialogue.
Who is Mom? My creator is also dead.
Shared trauma. Machine guns for hands.
Hundreds of years ago.
Well, the new Replicant crossover is coming to the mobile game soon. Oh, he's given a very specific name. I'm curious about that, because I actually am playing Nier Reincarnation very slowly. I don't play regularly by any means, but
874 years, 10 months, 14 days.
because like throwback to
4
playing
hours,
Automata and being in the
43
library as
minutes,
A2 and just being like,
44 minutes.
what's this? Huh, seems weird to have a library here, and now I know. Now I know things. Oh, the world ender. I mean, it's correct.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crime.
Okay, Akechi. Oh, don't you love being 8 years old and having an existential crisis?
You will die. Why will they kill you?
Do not ask an 8-year-old.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Cries.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Well, this is your cow now. Yeah, literally, Matt.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
BB. I hope y'all don't mind. I'm gonna skip the brother murder cutscene. I think. Oh wait, no, because we haven't heard
Tons of
BB yet.
machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Hi, Sam.
Oh wow! Check this out. It looks brand new.
That is a very pear-shaped
Hey, be
child.
careful, all right?
I didn't realize
This
that till
place is
right now. They
dangerous.
kind of look like Beanie Babies.
I'll be fine.
Honestly, I can name him World Ender for Root D,
Oh, no.
for Root E, because you need to give him a new name.
Look out! Huh?
This week on Nier Replicant, someone else misplaces their blame, this time with an even more deadly outcome.
Huh?
Just juice him. He's fine!
Jacob!
He just needs some milk.
This can't be happening.
He just needs some milk, he's fine.
Jacob!
Oh, I hate that it's... Okay, the arm coming off, that's... Mm-mm. 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 I'm... not about that. Oh, God. Beepy. It either comes off or it's dislocated, because you can tell by the look on his face and the release intention. See, this is the second time a character has misplaced blame in this. The first time it's Robbie Damon's character misplaces blame, and this time the blame is misplaced onto Robbie Damon, so, you know.
The
Beepy.
noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail.
I love how he says this, even though he himself is like yelling everything that he's saying.
One intruder has perished.
Yep, the squelchy noise. Baby boy, be on my... Yona, come here, I need support. Fine. Yona, I love you, but none of your cooking could ever make Nier feel better.
The junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
You're super valid, Core and Silver. I spent a lot of mine on Automata characters. I think I did get 9S and A2.
It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
He's only taller than you because he's on a ledge.
How fares your brother?
I do hate his fucking hair still. BP, I was once part of a group of kids known as PK Do Crime. My creator was a man named Kurusu Akira.
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Cool. I'm new in town.
Oh, I see.
I saw art the other day that like I'm still trying to wrap my head around is that I saw Nier X Vice art. And I was like, first of all, that's a thing.
It's okay.
Second of all, how would that work? It's a book.
I need to ask you something.
Kurusu.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
Well, no, it is a child, actually.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy
Apparently
robots.
people do! Yeah, highest attack team right now is A2, 2P in the new Gale. Nice.
Just rip them up.
Let me actually see who I have right now, because I also have, I have the girl from the story with the girls who hunt. I have her, and I have the young prince, I think. Although I'm working on upgrading to, Dynas right now. It's tricky, because, like, I also play Fire Emblem Heroes, and that's my preferred kind of gacha game, and then of all three of them, Genshin's my more preferred gacha game, so...
Never mind then. See you later.
Wait,
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon.
Gideon needed therapy when he was a child, and I think at
thought
this
we
point he
might get
needs
some
even
use
more.
out of it.
I do love the line of dialogue that appears here.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Weapon.
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
Too bad you can't fix your brother! Here's the thing, I don't particularly like gacha games, I just keep falling into them.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
Oh yeah, like I'm definitely not as into Fire Emblem Heroes as I am the other Fire Emblem games. I just like seeing alternate outfits for my kids. The more art that I see of Micaiah and Robin, the happier I will be.
Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Let's see, so I need a memory alloy. What are the odds I already have one, actually? Grimvar Weiss. Black Pearl, Drift Revival, Sentimental, Bad Saw. Simple Machine, Elaborate Machine, Complex Machine, Leather Boots. Machine Oil, Titan. I do not have memory alloy. Of course I don't. I feel like the game explicitly tells you, like... Is Replicant necessary story-wise? Reincarnation. Oh, no, it's not necessary by any course of means. You just get some more details. Like, they had a little one with, 2B and 9S, but it still isn't that much. Look, I haven't even played Path of Radiance. I have it. I haven't played it yet. But, like, I saw Micaiah and went, oh, I'm gonna love this bitch. And then I saw a cutscene with Micaiah and Soth, and I was like, oh no, these two are gonna take over my life. And then the more I see of Micaiah, the more I'm just like, grabby hands. I want to cosplay her so badly. I love her. Hey, Cassie T. Leaf, how you doing?
The older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
And then he brought his brother for some fucking reason. You know, for the sake of ease, I probably shouldn't be doing this part that I've already played like 4 times on hard mode, but also... Fucking same, Yona. Every time I've caught a fish once going fishing and it was terrifying. Oh, like it is definitely canon, but you definitely, I feel like the lore of reincarnation is even more distant from the main story of Drake and Nier than Replicant is to Automata. 23 months, holy shit! I am gonna cry extremely hard, Zed. Fuck you. Good luck at work, though. Zed, you've almost been a sub for 2 years. This is ridiculous. I would say to get a job, but you're literally at work. But yeah, so this is not gonna have any... I mean, it does kind of have New Game Plus, though. That's... I mean, every time you beat the Shadow Lord, you get a New Game Plus, unless you mean after C&D. Yeah, so this isn't gonna... This quick run of the story isn't gonna have any grinding in it, just because I have done more than enough item grinding in Nier Replicant to last a lifetime. But in fact, Wretched Weaponry has been like on loop at work lately. I think there's a way for you to check, Matt. I'm still bad at this kind of game. I am really bad at bullet hell, and I'm gonna die in the Automata intro again. It's just hard to aim with the mouse. It really is. And can I play with a controller? Yeah, but I'm lazy and I'd like keyboards. My wrist doesn't, and I'm definitely gonna have carpal tunnel by the time that I'm 30. Okay, I saw an advertisement for like, it looked like some Ready Player One shit. It was like a mouse keyboard that was, it looked like a claw that you put your hand in. It was wild, and part of me wanted to click the ad, but I don't click on YouTube ads out of principle. This game is fucking wild and a half. Damn, 29 months. Time is fake. Well, thank you. Oh shit, this is what I mean when I'm bad at bullet hell. So I am not good at... You can't really lock on to the wall... I don't know what to call those. The wall turrets. So I can't target them specifically, so I have to roughly aim with my mouse, and that's how I die 80% of the time. I'm doing alright, Crow. How about you? Let me off this Disneyland ride. Cool. Hey, Hino, how you doing? Grinding this place, I just... See, that's why I turned off the songs. When I was level grinding this game, I turned down all of the all the combat sounds and the music, so that none of them would have, like... None of them would run the risk of being... I don't want sticky keys to show up, Corin. So that way none of the songs would have the risk of being, like, overplayed to the point where I hate them, because I love all of Keiichi Okabe's soundtracks too much to do that to him. Yeah, usually, like, I just watch YouTube videos while I grind for materials. That's what I did. Like, I watched a lot of Critical Role while I did this, and then I needed to, like, take a break because I couldn't focus enough for that. So, oh, shift is dodge, yeah. So I ended up just watching a lot of videos on CRT and, like, news and shit. I watched a lot of, like, think pieces, I guess, and video essays while doing this. So it's really fun level grinding in Nier and hearing Vice say something just like, fuck off, you hussy, while listening to a video about all of the discourse around that movie Cuties. Like, it's just like the tonal whiplash is like, yeah. Love me a spear. Cannot wait to go to the versions of them that are fully leveled up and infinitely stronger than what I'm using right now. I also know the layout of this place like the back of my hand, and I'm kind of ashamed of that fact. And here come the ones coming in from the roof. Let me shoot you. I'm just like instinctively collecting all of the orbs, even though I have no need for them under any circumstances. Like, I've maxed out everything. I don't need any of these materials, but my brain is just must collect loot orbs. Could be needed to upgrade weapon. Oh, nice, Crow. Yeah, I actually just got an email from where I got my vaccine, just because I didn't get Pfizer, Moderna, or Johnson & Johnson. I was a member of the test study group for AstraZeneca. I was in the clinical trial, that's the phrase. So I was kind of getting worried because I got my vaccine at the very end of December. And I was like, you know, the CDC is getting like, hey, if you're gonna get a booster, get it within like 9 months or 6 months or when you get your last one. And I was like, yo, I'm approaching 9 months, 10 months, am I good? And they finally sent out an email that was like, hey, this was proposed as a 2 vaccine like regimen, not a 3rd one, but thankfully they're saying that like if you do get a booster, it can be from any company and it does not remove you from the trial, which I appreciate, because fun fact about medical clinical trials, you're often paid to be in them, which is a nice icing on the cake, because I literally got to get the COVID vaccine like 2 days after or 2 days before Christmas, and they paid me to get the vaccine. And they pay me every time I go see them. Holy shit, 7 months. Thank you, Super Sparta. Oh, don't worry. You have plenty of time before ending E. We're still on C and D. Yeah, there's literally a subreddit on how to get the vaccine without your parents knowing. It's kind of fucked up. Like, it's important, but it's sad. So here's a question. Because I feel bad about saving in this file, what if I just don't save until we get to the end? I will be back to this grand stage to commit murder. Since the Forest of Myth is next, do y'all care if I skim through all the dialogue? Because the dialogue is the same as last time, I just know all the answers. So it's a lot faster just to skip through that whole section since none of the dialogue changes. When you're in the boat and you find that journal. Wait, what boat? What boat? What boat?
A large seagoing vessel.
Oh, that boat. I was thinking like a motorboat, or like the one that you used to get to the shrine, but you mean like the ship with Louise. I did not know that, but I will check that out. Skipped everything in Route C aside from that one scene that changed. That's fair, that's fair. I just know that there's a lot of dialogue between Devola and Popola that shows up. One of which gave me a big realization that I'm gonna see if I can scroll through the Discord chat to find it verbatim, because while I vaguely remember the realization that I had, I'm not like 100% sure, you know?
You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Cries. You are a child.
Because we are friends.
Okay, I found it. The scenes are in repeat. No, there are some in B that are different, but primarily the different scenes are in C. Because in B, they don't do the whole, like, what if he finds all of the fragments? It's all new content, and they explicitly talk about the shade on the beach, where they didn't talk about in B, which is why you can only get that special ending with Louise in Route C. Yes, the Popola found it forging the letter. I found it. So I'm gonna bring it up when we get to the Aerie. Anytime someone promises to go on a big adventure at some point with an uncertain future, you just know that bitch is gonna die. Accord! I fucking love Accord, man. I love that Accord. I forgot what it was. There's literally a character in Madoka who serves like the exact same function as Accord, and I want to say it's Homura, but that's not correct. Fix up my sword that's already maxed out, please.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
You asked me to find
I'll
it.
start upgrade, and since you did me...
Yes, I am in Texas.
Well, this is gonna... No sense in you wait... That would...
Goodbye.
It appears we have...
Let's go to the Forest of Myth, because we
Popola
can
said
get
we
that
met
done right now versus Popola telling me to go to the beach. So if y'all don't mind, I am going to speedrun the Forest of Myth because the color of envy is whatever color the girl's eyes are, and the number of companions is the number of companions. Man, I played Drakengard 3. I keep trying to find Drakengard 3 online, and Amazon keeps lying to me and saying it's in stock for $18. And then every time I add it to my cart, it's like, what? We don't have Drakengard 3 in stock. What are you thinking? And it mocks me. I mean, on one hand, I know that I probably wouldn't enjoy it that much as someone who is, like, aggressively asexual, and how much Zero is like, I don't trust virgins! But also, the gameplay is clunky as hell. I just wish that it was on PC, because so much of the problems with the gameplay could be fixed with modding, but it's not. Like, I think if I do enough research, I can probably find a version that someone managed to put on PC, like an emulated version that they also modded the hell out of. Maybe that's the case. I'm hoping Yoko Taro does a Drakengard trilogy. I don't see, it doesn't even have to be the trilogy. Just the third game, because the third game ties in more directly than almost any of the other ones. Like, the first one, yes, but the second one Yoko Taro had nothing to do with, so it's not important to the Drake and Nier lore. So just remake 1 and 3, forget 2 existed, or just remake 3. Yeah, no, the Drakengard 3 game is hard, but... Like, I've seen a lot of the cutscenes, and I know the plot of Drakengard 3, so it's not like I necessarily need to play it. It's just I would like to, because Zero is very pretty, and I love a pretty, angry girl with a big sword. I'm predictable. And when I saw her outfit that they released in Nier Reincarnation, I was like, finally, I can cosplay Zero and not be the most self-conscious person in the world, because her regular outfit is just tits out, ass out, and I personally am not comfortable with cosplaying that. If people are comfortable with cosplaying that, good for them, but I cannot. Me the fuck too, Yona. Just like, I ran around singing songs as loud as I could, and it got weird and scary, so I stopped.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll rewrite the story to make it less yikes, because I feel like at this point so much of the quote-unquote charm of Drakengard 3 is how old it is and how much that humor is old. It very much... Drakengard 3 feels like the time period in which it was made, of like, when saying shit like, gay, and like those kinds of jokes, and that... I hate the phrase political correctness, but less when that less PC humor was like funny because it wasn't okay, you know? And it just, that energy radiates off of Drakengard 3. When drawing OCs, you ever imagine how they sound? Not particularly. Like, I know how they sound in my head. And like, there are some, like, sometimes I'll like hear something and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty close to how I imagine them, but it's like, no one exactly, because I guess in my own brain, they are their own people, so they inherently wouldn't sound exactly like someone who already exists, if that makes sense.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people?
You are a talking book! You are Merriam-Webster's dictionary! If it grew an ego, Vice. Thank you, me.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of
spouting
spouting such
such
nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
I can't wait to cry over the short story about this tree in Kaine.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Also, I'm about to commit a hate crime on my tongue because I'm drinking hazelnut coffee and orange soda, which is not a mix that should exist. And now, to press the enter key as fast as possible. Okay, where's the girl? Where's the girl? Where's the girl? Brown eyes, okay. Hey, Jin, I'm doing alright. It's actually not that bad, though. I was expecting it to clash more, it did not. But I also don't mind orange juice and toothpaste, so I mean. Man, I wonder if this warrior is supposed to be is supposed to allude to Zero. Show me the number, show me the number, show me the number. The red dragon. Dragon? Why can't it? What am I doing with vowels today? I'm turning every A into an O. Oh, I totally skipped the one that I needed. I fucked up. I passed the one with the girl. Shit. I mean, I don't like the taste, but it's not horrible. I accidentally skipped past the number that I needed. God damn it. This is just taste mix waste. No, I think 3 came out before this, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure 3 came first, because there's a lot of stuff in Replicant that alludes to 3. Let's see, Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3 came out in 2013. Yeah, and then Replicant came out in 2010. Damn, it did then. That's weird. Brown. So I'm gonna have to guess, and if I get it wrong, I'm gonna be very upset. Hey, 25 months. Damn, much ado about gaming. Thanks for the 2+ years. I don't remember. Damn it, it wasn't 33. Okay.
We have to go back to that.
Oh yeah, I did have the blue PS3. I pressed the enter key too fast. Okay, brown again. Now, this time it's 33 companions. I thought I chose 33 last time. I was like, that's incorrect. And then they make it 33 this time to mock me. I want to draw these scenes one day, because I think they're so beautiful. I would not be surprised if like the concept of a timeline became an enemy in a Yoko Taro. I mean, in truth, isn't that kind of the whole skis with 2V? I mean, it's less of a timeline and more of like the path that they're on and its constant iterations, but fuck you. The most important thing in the world.
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
Maybe examine your feelings of anger.
With the tree defeated, unless of course.
Woohoo! Okay, you say that, Slip. Yoko Taro actually already is a boss fight. So in Nier Automata, there's DLC that allows you to basically do constant fights. There's one where you can fight Emil. There is one where you fight the CEO of Square Enix, and there's one where you fight Yoko Taro. See, I don't know anything about the Nier crossover in Final Fantasy XIV, but I would be lying if I said that Final Fantasy XIV, if that wasn't part of why I was interested in starting Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, but yeah, so it's overcast here. I won't show you. But the shades with the wide hips that throw magic, those are the ones that drop forlorn necklaces. So there's one here, there's one over by that bridge, and then there's one on the other side. And there's also, of course, one here. So if you go through and you kill them, and then you go back and talk to Robbie Damon's character, and start his quest, you don't have to beat it, but it will respawn them. So you can fight them all without having to ever really go to the Lost Shrine, and there's more here than there are on the roof of the temple anyway, so get fucked, internet. I found this out by chance. Because I'm an idiot. Speed hog. Oh, here we go. Popola, you would not believe the shit.
Hey, sis. How goes the code breaking? Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time.
Why did you wait?
More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along? Right on schedule so far. I mean, We knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship.
So they did this intentionally. The question is why? Is it to provoke Nier's anger towards the Shades even further?
There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human. If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him.
Yeah, but I guess she's also a contingency plan.
I know, Popola, I know. Jeez, relax, will ya? It's a fool's dream, and we both know it. She doesn't have a receptacle, so she can't become human, no matter how badly she wants to.
But she's gonna try! Oh, don't you worry, you two, she's gonna try! Every time I watch The Little Mermaid now, I'm just gonna be like, hi, Louise. Giant egg. Fuck. So here's a question. Is gravity just weaker because enough time has passed? Or did they just make all of the receptacle with a 6-foot vertical leap? I'm genuinely curious. Fuck this library, fuck this library, fuck this library. If I ever cosplayed Kaine, I'd want to go to a library and take pictures, but also there's not a single library that would let me in if I dressed as Kaine.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
What a coincidence! It's only on Path C, yeah.
You remember the Airy, right?
Oh, fucking this shit. This shit. This is the shit that I had a realization about while level grinding.
That depressing shell of a village?
That's where Kaine's from, you dick.
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village
I mean,
chief.
it's not... You can't understand it in B and A, at least. I don't know about D. From the office and of the... Why can I only roll my R's when I'm being, like, a dick? She never had... No, she never had a receptacle. She never had a replicant. From the office of the Chief of the Airy, to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our way. What is this voice? As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers from all over the world. With regard to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Airy. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name
I don't know what fucking voice that was, I'm sorry. Look, I've been out of coffee since Wednesday, so this is the first time I've had coffee in like 4 days, and I feel like I've just been breathed life again.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
Okay, the fact, like, I know that some part of her feels, Psychonauts 2 again, I know that some part of her feels bad, because, like, she is leading him on. She's literally just dragging, like, a carrot in front of him.
This
And then
entire
just,
affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
Sus. I need a button that just says sus.
The area has been shut off from the world for years.
Like, not to reference Marvel, but it's literally that scene where Thor fucking hits Iron Man with a bolt of lightning in Avengers, and it hits his suit up to like 150% power, and he's like, huh, but that's me. Posh, Russian, Irish, Scottish, and German. Yeah, shades are the souls of original humans, so it's likely that, like, they either didn't get around to giving her a replicant, or something happened to it.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchanged...
I mean, they kind of gave us
information
some
about the
information in the
Shadow
very
Lord.
beginning of the game, Vice. It's been a while, but surely you remember that.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
I'm on your bullshit. I know your bullshit, Popola. I cracked your code.
I don't care if it's dangerous.
Oh my fucking god. Nier, I get that you have 2 brain cells. One of them is protect Yona, and the other one went to your fucking ass, but
There are shades there.
think for 2 Are there any slang words today that you hate? I don't know a lot of new slang words, honestly. I don't really go outside of my... I think the only one... I don't know if I hate it
Well,
so
if
much as
that's
I
the
don't
way you
understand
feel,
it. Like, I
it's
don't know what it
almost like you.
means. So I hear it, and my brain just plays like
Try speaking
he's
with
trying
the
to
chief
communicate
level.
with me. I know it. Oh, this is C. This is gonna be C and D. And then right after those two can go for E. Yeah, it's a newer word, I guess, but I haven't heard it before, or I've heard it, but I haven't been able to pick up from context clues a consistent definition. Like, I have a vague idea, but I keep hearing people say that something something is based, or someone is based, and I don't know what it means. All I can think of is based on what? So I'll go into the realization that I had once we get to the subway tunnel that leads to the area, because I'm sorry. You said it in chat the other day, and I'm just sitting here like white confusion. Yeah, once we get to the part, I will explain the realization that I had.
I cannot fathom that village
I mean,
mercantile.
The word
Must
pleb,
truly
I don't
open
have
their
any like
minds.
beef with, I guess. Like, it doesn't irritate me. I wouldn't use it personally because I don't like the mouthfeel of it.
Going back home, Kaine?
Emil, everyone at home was shitty to her.
This is a shithole.
Kaine's home is herself
Kaine.
and her
We'll
grandma.
protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Yeah, honestly, Louise is probably more of an experiment than an actual child. That, or it sounds awful, but she may have just been, like, glossed over during the program. Parcel tongue?
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories.
Do you have trauma, Kaine? Do you have trauma?
Shut up,
Woo woo, Kaine? Do you want to revisit your trauma, Kaine? Okay, so it's like correct, good. Okay, I thought it was something like that. It seemed like people were using it the way people would use, like, boss, sort of. I wasn't sure. I forgot that he does that. Ooh, woo, I'm Tywin. It's okay, Kaine, we're here to kill the transphobes. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! I need to add that to my soundboard, I always forget. Can I imagine Tyron speaking in OO? I don't have to, he just did. Okay, this is the bit that caused me to think.
Do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
This.
but that young man will come.
But that young man will
Yes.
come.
The young man will come.
I'm gonna leave it
He will kill us all,
here.
women and children included.
So I was thinking about this part. And the fact that they don't often have correspondence with with all of the other villages, specifically the area, because they're showed off. And it's important to keep in mind that all of the shades here are peaceful. They say we don't want conflict. We just want to live among humans, because like they know that they are humans. I think Popola forged the letter from the Eyrie because hey, Tom Speedra, because they were all peaceful. They would not willingly share information that would get Nier to come. They know that he wants to kill every shade. There is no circumstance in which they would want to entice Nier to come to their village. And the chief doesn't know about the letter, which means that most likely it came from Popola or Devola, because they knew that in order to get this fragment, they needed to draw him there. And they couldn't just say, hey, something's sus in the Eyrie, maybe it's there. Like, something about this thinks that it could go to Eyrie. She most likely knows that the key is sacrifice. You have to sacrifice something to get it. What better thing to sacrifice than... Yeah, you're just like her, like Kaine. None of them know about the letter. They just want to live in peace and without conflict amongst the humans until things are wrapped up. But they need the fragment to get the key to Shadow Lord's palace. So in many ways, it's collateral damage. Which is just like... They had no idea that the shades would like coalesce into one giant being that would become the fragment. They just knew that it was likely there. Which is like what the fuck? Which, like, I get to some degree, it's like, what is a handful of lives if it brings back humanity? But it's still very fucked up. Bro, when I realized this, I, like, sat in a corner. And it even plays in... it even plays in with this music being, like, in line with kind of a religious chant. It's sorrowful, it's pleading. Because at first when you hear it, it sounds ominous. But then, like, with the context of we just want to live in peace, we want to pretend to keep being humans so we can, like, be among them as long as we can. We wish for no conflict. It is a genuine prayer. It is a pleading gesture. But knowing that you're inevitably doomed to fail. Like, Devola, Popola, I love you, and I know that you're doing the right thing. And, like, they genuinely didn't know that all of these people would turn into a giant shade. Like, they had no way of knowing that. Because even, like, they don't inherently want all shades to be destroyed. I mean, it's in chaos language, but yeah. Like, they don't want all the shades to be destroyed, because they're even planning on using Louise. Any one of them could be used. But it comes to the matter of their goal is communicating with the Shadow Lord and reestablishing humanity. And whatever means justify the ends. See, and that's why he's here. When he comes here, that's why they all say, it's all over, there is no hope. And they even do this when you first come to the village, because they know this is the one who kills shades.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered.
Yeah.
Our village is doomed.
Because you have arrived.
As ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
It makes too much sense for it not to be the case, you know? Like, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck. I mean, she doesn't have a fragment. Louise doesn't drop a fragment, so... Because the only fragments are from the Forest of Myth, Loyal Cerberus, which is with the facade, the Eyrie for Sacrifice, and the Junk Heap. She doesn't have one. Yeah, check something.
Make sure you stock up.
Yeah, but make sure you stock up on all your necessities before going out to hunt. Interesting choice of language.
Come back.
And this guard specifically.
Letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
He's not sure how to behave. He's trying to play along.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Even how he says that shades, are you?
Our aim is to
Here it is.
every last one.
Every last one?
The anger in that,
Every one.
the terror, the realization that they cannot keep this up. It's everyone, 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 everyone.
Beware, this man is a shade.
Were the people turned into shades? Were the people here always shades? Some of them probably were, but not all of them were.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
And the transition to a lighter strings is musically and narratively genius.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your
It's why the
goddamn
brother
time.
is fine, but the sister is a shade.
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
And it even explains Emil's dialogue later.
I love it.
Okay, come on, you fucking clown. If you're gonna be here, at least help.
The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Even that phrasing, still human. He doesn't even know that the Shades used to be human, and yet... Exactly. I blame you for all of this. He brought them here, but even more so, they could even channel it directly to Kaine. Kaine left the village. He came across Kaine. Maybe she brought him back. If you view this all through the context of they have been trying to keep him out for as long as they can, because they know that he'll figure it out and kill them, they just wanted to live without conflict, maintain their facsimile of being human. Climb the ladder! Climb the ladder! Fuck.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
In disguise, but living peacefully. She dresses like every suburban woman of them all.
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister.
Man, if only this kindness was showed to Kaine as a child. And notice, doesn't go for him, goes directly with as much strength as she can muster towards those who would do harm. She's fine, she just needs some milk.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
They're calling us the possessed monster, because they are a shade just it is you has lost your humanity. Yeah, because he's just inhabiting a receptacle.
What madness. These people are behaving.
His shade is elsewhere.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run
Shut the fuck up, Tyrant. I'm having a moment.
Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that?
He's such a taunting little bastard.
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace!
Poor Kaine has died like 4 times. Kaine just needs a fucking nap. Am I using the weapon with armor break? I don't think I am. This is a great place to mine for stuff, by the way, if you need technical guides.
Get them!
Here we go!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Are they? Are they?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine!
Alright.
Kaine needs a full spa trip. He's fun. He's a fun evil is the thing. Like, sometimes you just gotta love a batshit character, because they're shamelessly batshit. Man, notice the red tint on that? I wonder if it's blood. Hey, Nier, remember how shades bleed? Have you remembered that? And how it always stains your clothes when you fight them? Can you think on that for more than 2 seconds? It is an angry bloomin' onion.
Put down that weapon, please. I'm begging
God,
you.
they're begging. Kills me. I hate.
Why are you
I need to save up my mana. Yep, there it is. They could live in peace until then. I gotta save up my mana for fucking Wendy.
Go away. I can't deal with it. Just leave me alone.
Bitch!
This village is
Yeah, this game really is just like, are we the... Let's be real here, both Nier games are just, are we the bad guys? Oh, I fucking love spears. I like being able to do a spinny. I try to do two-handed weapons more and more when I play this game, but I'm not a heavy weapon person. I'm a light weapon person. And I found that spears are a good middle ground. Because it's like that in Automata too. As soon as you start like playing and you start getting attached to the machines, and then you have to keep killing them, it's like, oh no, I don't feel good about this. And I do applaud Automata for taking how much was repetitive in Replicant and changing that, because by the time you get partway through Route B, you're like, I get it, we're killing children, I feel bad about it. Hey, thanks for the 8 months, Definite McLovin.
Is this beast a shade?
When you realize the good end is still a bad end for any of your games, honestly. I mean, Automata has more hope than Replicant.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill
Like,
them
Automata
all.
has more of a good ending than Replicant does. All of Replicant's endings are sad. The complete destruction of self. It's the third impact! We're gonna turn into LCL, boys. I don't need physical damage right now.
Something from within the creature.
Come on, Wendy, show us your pretty eyes. Hunker, third impact. It sure is something, man. It's almost like the collective human will to not fucking die.
The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
You don't say! Face first in the ball pit, I'm aware. I think one of the best memes that I saw about Nier was just like, the Drake and Nier franchise asks the timeless question, what if philosophy made you horny? It's like, that's, yeah.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect.
You don't, that's why I'm using my big pointy stick. This isn't a marshmallow. Who's Hook again? Some of the names are easy to forget. Was Hook the one who killed Kaine's grandma? Heal me up, Scotty. I've gotten better about strategically healing in this game, or at least I like to think I am. Actually, hold on, let's check. I don't remember what part of the save I'm on, so what weapon am I using right now? Oh yeah, it was Hook, okay. Yeah, no, because my spear does 693 damage, so I think I'm in a pretty good spot with that. Yeah, none of these do better. Yeah, no, I think I have the best weapon for this. What are my words right now? Because since I don't need item collection. Oh no, it was a parody of the BDG, What If Chess Made You Horny? Weapon. So I am using the Captain's Hole. Yeah, so I don't need the item drop rate, which means I can change it to... Here we go. I don't need XP. I don't need an item drop rate. Paralyze level 1, weaken level 1, no. Drain HP level 1. I will take that, actually. I'm so mad because I can't actually max out the words without having to play through the whole game again. I mean, if we're gonna talk about interesting humans that everything's based on, fucking Grimoire Noir and Grimoire Vice were just two people locked in a room with 12 others, and they were the last two who survived. Yeah, no, the big boy attacking the Can you, like, fuck off, Wendy? Can I have, like, 2 minutes? Yeah, but they stabbed me, Vice, and I need to recover my mana in some way. I'm glad I could blow your mind, Vimto Cat. It makes you give more of a shit about them, because otherwise it's like, oh, they're just like shut-ins, they're doomsday preppers, whatever, and then it's like, oh no, they're genuinely afraid of being McMurdered for existing.
Your magic on the beast's center.
I mean, I don't think they would have known that Kaine would kill them all. They genuinely bullied Kaine just because she was different. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I have enough magic to hit it within the time period. There we go. Okay. I feel like since this very much feels like an... That does look like an Evangelion angel. Let's be real here. Chug an LCL to that. Crack open the coconut. Emil! So it's Halloween season. How many months have it taken through this one, boss? How many, probably? Oh god, I hate that the shades bleed. It makes sense, but I hate it. So since it's Halloween season, I do 100% intend to buy a skeleton and then dress it up as Emil and like put the little Emil head on it and just leave it in my apartment. So there's just gonna be a little floating Emil. I'm wearing my Emil shirt, which you can't really see, but know that I'm wearing my Emil shirt. Because he's very dear to me. He's my little gay boy, I love him. Of which we actually get to read his story, because since I was speedrunning this, I didn't read his story. So that is going to be whole new content, and it is an achievement, which pleases me greatly. Baby boy, you be on my mind, I see him in my dreams. I want to see my little boy. Here he comes, I want to see my... They're literally committing, like, genocide here, and I'm just singing vines. This is the point that I've reached in this video game. Oh yeah, cold steel coffins of death for our last rites. Oh, 100%. Which makes sense. I am not ready for all the reading I have to do with this stream. Thankfully, there won't be... Almost at max. Charging up round 2.
Are you there yet?
We'll get there when we get there! I know that they're like ancient runes that are on Wendy right now and it's on all the shades, but it is very funny if you just imagine that it's like random pages of the dictionary. I mean, I guess Kaine's thing was very long, so Emil's will also be very long. Unless Emil's story, was that what we read in Route B? Or is it something different? I think it's something different, but I want to be sure. There are no flowers to revive my MP, I just have to wait, and I don't appreciate that.
Gotta catch my breath.
King, I love you, you don't have lungs.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Onion. Now I want onion rings. I hate that this is making me hungry.
How can it still move?
This is like, I need to lie down from that revelation. Who knew you could have a mind-blowing revelation about death in the human condition while on the toilet? Fucking mood! Sometimes I think about Nier while I'm like just going to the bathroom on break from work and I'm just like, interesting, I need to cry. Solzar. Ogres have layers. Wendy has layers. Fuck you. Haha, you're nearsighted. You can't see that far in front of you. Tacos! Fuck. God, it's so close. I need to recharge my MP for the next one. It's because when you're in the bathroom, you can like actually sit down without a lot of things hounding for your attention, and it gives you a moment of self-reflection. Come on, give me the finishing target. Give me the finishing target. Give me the finishing target. There we go. I'm working on it, Emil, but you see, I don't have a thing to eat. Yep, he's nearsighted. Haha. There's just like, you feel vulnerable in the bathroom, so you're able to like think about things. It's why like if you feel nauseous, and you go and just lay down on the floor in the bathroom, you inherently feel better because you are presented with the opportunity to puke at a moment's notice without worrying about throwing up on anything. Nier poked you on Facebook. Me shitting. Anyone mentions Pure Ethos, me giving information. No, my Price is Right losing horn isn't playing. Body 99.999% likely that of a red eye. Death of a red eye confirmed. 13 expeditionary force. Oops! Did a war crime! Oh my god, you can hear his spine crack! I didn't notice that! You can hear his spine crack! Bitch, me too! Fix your posture!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Just give him a hug. Do what you do in Avatar: The Last Airbender when Aang first goes into the Avatar state.
Good, sunshine.
She's working on it. For those of you who know about my characters, fun fact, Farah's arm is wrapped up like Kaine's there. For different reasons, but... He just keeps pulling himself back and cracks his back. A chiropractor, Matt. Can you believe that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now. Wish right. See him what you do. So I don't know if this Emil story chunk is what we have read before. It is the dream of a beast, a record of tragedy, an indelible sin. Enter Emil's memory. So I don't know if we've read this before. I don't think we have, so I'm going to read it. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. Okay, we have read this, I think. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. Oh, we haven't? As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Kahlua! My stuff, so cheap that you would not believe how much we can say. Yeah, we have read this, but it's fine. A klaxon of sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and slips him high into the air. We have read this? Okay. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head of a grinning skull. Incorrect! The body was a skeleton, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, please, oh no, stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. Who would have thought that a tortured child that was experimented on with the power of a nuke would lash out? Fucking honestly. I mean, this isn't even the second time, because otherwise there was the whole entire division with the, what was it? Lysanderate, I believe is what it's called, that they used to fight white chlorination syndrome and red-eye disease. So, I mean, it ain't the first time. This is, honestly, probably either the tail ends or the beginnings of that experiment. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such an evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. See, I say like the why do scientists think traumatically turning kids into monsters will end well, when that is literally part of the plot of my webcomic. Yeah, we have her. That's how I remember this part now. Oh, cool. Fast forward is on. Is it gonna... No? Baby boy. Emil. Laughs and knowing some parts of the webcomic. This is gonna make me really sad. The fact that he sees blood against Darkstone, and because he is a child, all I can think of is chocolate with strawberry sauce hurts me. What's it called? So it actually is off of the internet right now, because I needed to do like a story overhaul. I have changed the name a lot. If I remember, I'm still kind of waffling on it, but it's currently called Momentum Nocere, which is basically just, well, it's based on the Latin Memento Mori, which is just, instead of like a memory of death, it is a memory of trauma, or a memory of pain. Anyway, I don't want to be super sad. He's just a little boy. He's just a child. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. Ugh. This extra hurts because if you read the whole weapon about the siblings who did everything together but they didn't die together, it feels particularly apt to this moment, which I know is intentional, but it still causes me physical pain. I need to drink. I appreciate it, Matt. I hope so. I need to, like, finish reworking it. Because basically I've tweaked a lot of the world, but in tweaking the world I kind of just removed the primary antagonist, and I've kind of recreated it, but I need to figure out how to get from point A to point B. One of these days I'll probably take a creative writing class again, but the last time I took creative writing classes, it was very much a case of like, does anyone know what a dystopia is? And I'm sitting here having already written a book in a dystopic setting, just like... first the fingers, then the hands. This is so fucked up. 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 I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I steal you away. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I had to read that part out loud because it was causing me pain. I know this is my son! Who made my son sad? All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. that you would not believe how much. Which, fun fact that my sister yells at me for not bragging about more, did y'all know that I actually was a runner-up in the New York Times? I was a runner-up for a New York Times poetry contest, so my shit was published. Dab. Welcome to Nier. If you aren't sad, you're horny, or if you're really ace, you're just really sad. Don't worry, Emil, you become a truck. You don't become a monster, you become a truck. Poggies. I mean, it was back in high school, but yeah.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
This is such a sad moment, but I hate that whenever I see Emil's face in this game, all I can think of is it looks like someone did the raccoon trick with binoculars, where like they put eyeliner or something, so when you put it on you get the dark circles. Like, he's got the raccoon eyes. Yes, it was found poetry, so you took one of several articles that they mentioned, and you take random words and you restructure them into a poem. So I believe, I think, yeah, mine was called The Dreams of Apollo because I chose a space mission article, and all I remember it was very existential. I remember that the first line was literally the dreams of Apollo over dead-looking seas. Yay! I need to add like the yay sound effect to my soundboard. I need to update my soundboard.
Yeah.
So here's a question. Do I save? Do I save in the... No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I won't die. I'll do what I can. I mean, I guess I could save. Okay, I can't save in this file because I'm doing it on stream, but it feels inherently wrong to save on my 60-hour file. I really want salt. I miss writing, honestly. Writing used to, like, before I really got into drawing, that was what I did, TM. Like, I wrote countless short stories and countless quote-unquote books that were really short, and I looked over them recently and they were really bad. But also, like, I was 10. So it's like, you know, what's a weird, shy 10-year-old with a bunch of mental problems gonna do if they don't have friends? The answer, write a lot of weird stories. Committed any war crimes lately? Are you violating the Geneva Convention, son? That shouldn't make me laugh as hard as it does. I should not be laughing as hard as I am. I'm sorry. I already have the achievement, actually, Vimtocat. Because there's a speed run of the game where you have to beat the whole thing in 3 hours. Oh yeah, you completed the game within 15 hours is the achievement. Dirge for a hero, you won the final king. Yeah, Soul Crusher, you defeated Devola and Popola within 3.5 minutes. I think that was Ruby. Can someone add that to the quote list? Are you violating the Geneva Convention, son? That's literally just the Nier games in a nutshell, honestly. Hey, Mile High Dragon, how you doing? Hey, Popola, do you want me to kill a child yet?
Hey, Popola.
Ah,
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry.
I see. Well, can...
Oh, how about...
Yup, it's time to kill a child.
Can I ask you to...
Sure thing.
Although first I gotta do like 800 things. I gotta go to Seafront, look for the man, talk to his wife, talk to the tavern, come back here. Not now, Dad, I'm nuking a village. Ask his brother, go back to the town, ask about the postmaster, and there's no ship available, so I need to run. It takes a lot. The amount of running you have to do in this quest is honestly the most insulting part of this game.
Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into
I want
it this
salt,
time.
so I might go and grab a pickle just because like the combination of coffee and soda is kind of sweet for my taste. There's only one thing worse than a murder. A child. No! There's only one thing worse than someone missing. Yona, no! Come on, Pumbaa! Running, 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 run. I wish you could ride the boar into town. But no, you jump off like a coward.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Big ship. I mean, based on the sound, the speed lines, I'm going to assume the piggy can. I mean, the postman lives, so honestly, he does better than most everyone else involved in this story. What fog? Exactly. I'm gonna guess it's the sepia tone over everything. I'm getting cold. I might need to crank up my air. Yeah, in Nier Story Red and Black, he acknowledges that killing shades and humans felt the same. No, the guy he killed 100% had it coming, but it's like, you'd think he would think on that for more than like a second.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Yeah, and we had dinner at your house and you argued the whole time.
We've come all this way.
I had a fight with my husband and he ran away from home.
Sure. Sure, that's what he did.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of
Deja
apples,
vu.
and he went and ate 10 of them.
10 of them?
That's actually sort of impressive.
That's bullshit, Nier. I get 10 apples at a time and they're gone within a week.
Sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right.
Real.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by
This is such a pretty town. Here's Laura Bailey.
I'm looking for the guy with the red bag.
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he'll go back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
A guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip.
Say,
you hit on me 4 years ago and you hit on me now. You are a reverse cougar.
Yeah.
Or is that just a normal cougar, actually? I guess a normal cougar. I forgot. Boy, we wished your brother was around, and I said, me too. Aaron could kick that Shane's butt. You know.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Is it? Oh, she's crying.
Hey, is someone there?
Or is she coughing?
Okay,
Maybe both.
I definitely heard someone cough.
Okay, it's
just
cough.
now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
It's just a little girl.
What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
3 playthroughs and the cougar never changes. Missed opportunity or classic staple. Who knows?
Were you a passenger on this ship? Maybe?
Poor Louise. Shame she started eating people. I mean, she kind of... You can understand how she had no choice.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Are you really surprised, Vice?
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You
Weirdo.
humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I love this entry. Just brought a chick home with him. It makes little shirts and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. She's just a little girl. Mm.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Crunch, munch, crunch, munch.
Whoa,
He
easy
poisons
there.
us. Internally, Louise is just doing that fucking spiel that Gollum does when he eats cooked food in the lembas bread.
Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this.
Cannot eat hobbits' food.
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid.
Yes, I do, Matt.
You got a name?
Can't talk, must eat bread.
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah. I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but...
I wonder
what do you
why.
think?
She's so little.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Do it, coward.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah, thank God Automata didn't have as much back and forth. So, also, fun thing to consider is that I believe Automata actually was patched, so I don't need the DLC that I had downloaded the last time that I played the game. So I should be good just to play the game with no mods, which is nice. I might grab my sushi in a bit, because I'm getting a little hungry, but I also want salt, so I might grab some pretzels, we'll see.
Oh, hey.
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother.
Can you give me his name, though?
A shame.
What's his name?
Not a clue.
Tell me 3 things about him.
I haven't.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hope and Nier, let Daddy Taro fix that.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something.
I guess we could.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved.
Just because you acknowledge it in game doesn't mean I forgive you for having me run this distance over and over again. Or I could just grab a pickle.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a
I
single
haven't found a
man.
super good sushi place,
It's alright
honestly.
to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
LMAO.
You
Fuck.
say there, lad, have you ever penned a
Just say
missive?
write a letter like a normal person, Vice.
No, I'm not big on
Yo,
writing.
what's up? I'm
It always
Nier, I'm
takes me forever
400
to
years
figure out
old, and
what
I
I
never
wanna say.
fucking learned how to write.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the
He doesn't have
canvas
any
of the
fucking
page.
brain cells, Vice.
Whatever you say, Foxy.
He doesn't have anything to say. Nier has two personality traits, and that is save Yona and kill Shades. He doesn't have anything to write about. Devola came over to visit today and drank a bunch of something she called hooch. She loves it. It was so cute when she started meowing like a cat. And she has a bag.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oops.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
Watch your fucking language.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Here, let me tie it in your hair for you.
Vice is a writing fetish. Oh, rip Black Vial. I've actually never been to a conveyor belt sushi place.
Well, what do you think?
My favorite sushi place back in Arizona was called Aso, and I honestly have not found a place that matches the quality of their shrimp tempura. A lot of places have okay shrimp tempura, but the fucking shrimp tempura at Aso was like chef's kiss, and I cry. Because sushi's expensive, so I can't exactly just go around trying to find good sushi.
Huh.
Don't look too closely at the floor.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your... If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be... What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here, so...
Baby girl! Honestly, this part might be the best part to eat sushi during, just because there's so many cutscenes. See, I can't really do pay by plate because I have the stomach of a rabbit, so if I eat like 2 rolls, I'm full. So it's not cost effective for me to do anything like that. Yeah, well, you know, when I go home for like Christmas or Thanksgiving or whatever, I'm literally gonna be like, take me to the sushi restaurant or I will perish. It was him who made her deal with sunburn.
Sorry, you're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just
This is everyone turning like
wound up running the damn place.
This is everyone. I came here to pick up a thing and then accidentally I was in charge.
Anyway, you here for a package or something?
Like he complains about it, but he immediately goes back to doing his job.
This couple is always...
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy.
No Christmas meal, only sushi. Exactly. Oh, it's like a couple pieces per plate. Okay.
Still,
I'm also like really picky about texture, so I've only eaten like 4 different kinds of sushi rolls. I want to eat more, but I'm always so worried about wasting money on it, you know?
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually...
Sushimas!
I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day.
The other day, they say, even though it was sometime in the past 4 years.
Something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
It's a miracle more of them aren't dead. Welcome to capital. Oh, I'm very familiar with capitalism. I grew up during the 2008 financial crisis. And it's the present day, so it's in color.
Hey, Louise.
Where's the blood on the floor? There's supposed to be blood on the floor.
What's wrong? Huh. Well then.
Oh, it's the next one cutscene, I imagine. I think it's funny that it's not a human voice. It's like an automaton.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
I don't know what any of those fucking words mean.
Songs are like a...
No one knows what you're talking about, you idiot!
Easy. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
And then she sounds like a fucking foghorn. I know he's not human, so it makes sense. I just think it's funny.
Whoa, but you're actually pretty good.
His little clap. Yeah, she heart emoji.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse.
Cries! The old lady in the White House!
She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while.
I forgot about the lighthouse lady.
Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
My dream is dead. Yeah, he told her songs are meant to be sung when you're sad, and she's always singing. Yeah. It's great. I love it. I definitely should have already got my sushi. This is like the perfect time to eat.
Going on here, sunshine.
Stop calling her that, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
Fuck you.
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
Yeah, the moment you see that red bag, you know the postman's dead. Oh, 100%. You're just like, sus.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
You got little tiny legs, King. I'm gonna grab my sushi in a minute. Don't worry, Yona, it's not a town anymore, so you don't have to go see it.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it now. It will literally take me less than a minute, so I'm not even gonna put the stream on hold.
Right, let's head for the inlet.
I have returned. It's just a California roll. Alright. Boat time, boat time, boat time, boat time, boat time. A lot of places look really similar. Like if you look at where the shrine is, it looks very similar to where the Lost City is. I don't know if they're the same place or not. Some of the geographic structure is the same, but I think it's more of just a map consistency than the same location. Genuinely, I have no clue of knowing though. Because I can't figure out where the amusement park would have been, except for maybe in Nier's home.
Well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming
She's
from
singing.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Kaine, you're allowed to talk about your feelings. We already know that we're the only two people in this world you still care about. How much longer do you have at work? Is that like an hour?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or something. These planks seem to be covering a rather
Yeah, you know when she doesn't
large
swear it's
hole.
serious.
We can probably...
I'm worried about whatever
Yona!
Kaine is sensing.
Ma'am! This is my shrimp. And it's not even shrimp, it's imitation crab. Kitty, no! Drink your gamer fuel. Drink your gamer fuel, Zed. If you brush your teeth, it doesn't stain them. Oh, there's the blood on the floor.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, Not yet, huh?
Louise be like, I've been a little bit busy committing murder. Stop sniffing my food.
You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking.
Cries.
How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Cries! Cries and automaton! A while, Zed.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
Little snoot.
Huh?
We're off to kill the child that's stuck in the ship. The zoom, the Ken Burns zoom.
Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
That's not how that works, Postman.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
Bro, fuck off.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
Read the fucking room, Nier. She definitely isn't.
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about...
Sure.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well,
that's literally the exact reason people would hang out there.
Begin.
Why do you think people go to haunted houses, Nier? You can't tell me that they don't do that shit in this future.
Look there,
Lamp
on the floor.
And there's still some more.
One Nier to kiss Emil and kind of to kiss Nier mood.
Wait, I did indeed. Perhaps she is the
Into the darkness.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness.
Local book afraid of darkness.
What is with this ship anyway?
Spooky!
Somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Spooky! Do you ever think about the fact how adult Nier's design has it so that there's a strip of leather directly over where he was stabbed in the chest for extra protection, but also to guard his art? It makes me cry. Oh, the soundboard has still been here. The only one that doesn't work for some reason. The only two are the God and Anime and the Losing Horn so far. Apple.
What? An apple?
I wager it was perhaps he absconded to this ship to what?
Let's keep...
2 spooky, 5 me. This is the true Halloween game. Until Dawn who?
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. Specters pass and I'm
This barrel's
homebound.
been knocked over.
Surely it was toppled by the... Wait.
Footsteps. Perfectly
The
shaped
missing child left
footsteps.
white tracks in her...
I want to investigate. Have I seen all this shit? Yes. Oh well.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it.
It would seem to be this... records of the routes it traveled, the weather it... until the day that...
What the hell?
We've no time. We've no time.
Oh, is it? Don't worry, Slip. I can hit you with a bunch of good serial ones because that's like all we watched in my family. That and sci-fi shows. Usually they overlapped, actually.
Did you see that light on the...
A shame we can...
Hang on.
Heave. Hey, Jigsaw Gamer, how you doing? Cash money.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk.
A record of the cotton. By my pages.
By my
Was
pages.
used by
Wait.
And made out quite hands.
How could they do...
I do not know.
Soon we'll get to the new content, I swear.
A hidden room. We cannot change the grim...
These chests...
And what do...
I wish.
Those are... I shudder.
Torture occurred in this room, clearly.
This shit...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Bitch, you thought.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search. We cannot...
Yo-yo. Why are they getting spooky? Because it's the spooky part.
The white tracks...
I mean, I tried to read each of them more than once, and it wouldn't let me.
You have to sing and cheer myself up. Hey, did he go?
Baby
Whatever
girl.
that
See you,
sound was,
Jin.
stop.
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is...
Hold a moment. Yes.
Onward and...
Dork. Oh, 100% thinking of the keychain trip from Soul Eater.
Lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
I'm surprised it hasn't run out of oil yet.
The light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well,
looks like... It says the ship was attacked. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually...
I cannot say.
Oh, hang on.
Oh yeah, here's more.
After the script, I think the person who wrote this was in
Jesus.
here for weeks.
This journal was like...
That's fucked up.
Let's read a whole bunch of pages just to...
See how
Oof.
the writing turns a darker
That's fucked up.
I think...
Keep reading.
Picking up where... The rest of these pages have
They
been
were ripped out.
To these eyes, it looks more like...
Oh, he ate them!
What in the name of all...
Bro, I miss Soul Eater constantly. I'm so glad it's September because now I can reread the manga without... and have it be seasonal.
Kid heavens, look at the sign.
Extra rice.
Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the big...
Tell me about it. Once we track down the ferryman.
Oh, they're trying to invite him to dinner. Too bad he's fucking dead.
Oh, perhaps.
Apple Part 2.
Another apple.
Just a...
Let's keep... Vice?
Found dead in Miami.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
No, I'm dead. Is Nier okay? Yeah, but he's dead.
I can't see a thing.
I suspect...
The lantern got away.
Is that...
Mm-hmm.
Twice, that's about time. Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from...
Oh, this kid. Why? Why did he...
And here we have Nier's abandonment issues coming to the forefront.
Remember the presents, Kaine.
I won't.
And the fact that if you choose to look at them, Vice even says, "Avert your eyes, lad, you don't need to see this." Like, fucking kill me, oh my god.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to meet him in a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs.
Yeah, you can actually hear her speak now.
So, if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can be
Baby girl, that's not how that works.
FBI, open up!
I'm gonna go throw out my sushi tent and be sad.
Hey there, you two.
Hi, Emil.
Hey.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch
So
of
Louise and
noise
Simone
coming
get
from
along
that
like a house
super
on
dark
fire with all
floor
that cannibalism.
downstairs.
That and the wanting to be
Sure had
loved,
us
goddamn.
worried.
Yeah, sorry about that.
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's
PSA, don't eat people.
Jeez, you...
Tell me, Kaine.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much.
It's time to kill a little girl. Here we go.
There's a bunch of
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot...
She's bad at writing. She got tentacle hands.
Oh man, that smell is getting right.
Need a dick,
How
Tyrion.
you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
I am genuinely worried about dying in this fight. So I'm gonna save over this one.
This would be the culprit who...
I love how the game's like, do you want to go inside? It's like, what the fuck? No. Wait, I'm gonna say no and just not progress the quest. Hey Tyrion, have you considered, fucking dying?
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses.
Hee-hoo.
Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts.
I love Kaine's pose because it's literally the embodiment of one who accidentally step in something wet while you're wearing socks.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things
Ugh.
are finally heating up.
You're disgusting. Oh, the fuck 'em up key doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
That one does.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
I think after this fight, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we should be able to speed through the junkyard and the marriage
Been a
one,
while.
and then we can finally get to the endings.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is
kind of in her startled cat pose.
The girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me.
Fucking
but,
idiot. See you slip.
Well, sorry.
Awkward cutscene transition now.
From her. She isn't.
There we go. I love how he was not even the slightest bit concerned that this quote human girl had gray skin. Oh.
We'll figure something out.
Two of them will be fine.
But I want to open the treasure chest.
The ship very much aware. They're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Speedy! I know this is a very intense and emotional moment, but would y'all hate me if I played Roman Holiday over it? Because I think it'd be funny. Because I am going to be doing this very quickly. Or should I save it for a battle that's less emotional? Not that there are many. Fuck. It won't let me jump. Y'all? There we go. Yeah, and Pathe, if you listen closely, you can kind of hear it.
Yeah, we're good.
You better go. No, we should use the...
Here she comes. I want to see my little girl. Here she comes.
What on earth?
This really is just the ghost ship from Soul Eater. She wants to munch. Squad. She wants to munch. Squad. And the fact that she still has the bow kills me. And before we do that, physical damage. There we go.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
Because she's really cool.
It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming.
Don't worry, I'm not in the way.
Oh, listen, it's singing.
Don't be fucking mean, Tyrion.
Thinks it's a person.
It's because tentacles are creepy and I fucking hate them.
I don't know where the singing lesson came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
I know I'm able to take out at least one of these tentacles pretty easily. Yeah, it was a side book, I believe. Louise wasn't in the original game. Keep trying to just press I to open inventory, but nope. Fuck you. There we go. That's one down.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl, this isn't the way though. She's just sitting here just like, he is my dad. He's my dad. Woogie woogie. There we go, okay.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I'm working on it, Vice. I guess she is technically headbutting me. I do think it's still so cool that Nier can do that shit. Also, everyone's just like okay with that, even though it's clearly similar stuff that makes up shades. Punch! Oh wait, is that for the... Is that the when you beat her super quickly and not...
Did we get it?
Because that's not the normal ending, I don't think. This seems different than the last time. Is it? I don't know. It's been a while.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
Anime boy. We straight up decapitated her and she's still kicking. No, okay, yeah, this is normal.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attack.
Louise, wrong head, bitch!
It's to max.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, Tim, but I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that?
You can fly, Emil.
Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls
I'm
over?
working on it,
Hey, the
kinda.
guy from before's
Oh, shit.
collapsed on the beach. That shade's
Let me
got
target
some
it.
kinda hard on for it. We should take him
Don't be fucking mean. He's her dad.
Yeah. I'm not
Fuck.
in the business of using my blades on people.
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to get to it in time. I don't have enough magic. It's not charging fast enough. Okay, that's one. Fuck.
Concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge.
Thank god. Whew, okay. Let's go!
Chance, run, lad.
But I don't know how to swim! Yay, I get to kill the part of her that looks like a human being. Surely that won't activate any trauma. Fuck. Surely that won't activate any trauma I have about the deaths of young girls who look like my sister. Nier, learn how to fucking swim, King. I beg you. I know that you're just a receptacle.
Core is inside its mouth. Hurry.
But for the love of God, learn how to swim. Oh, camera change. Okay. Because you're eating people, Queen. Otherwise, I would leave you be. Cool. You're eating people. Otherwise, I would leave you be. You know, you do you, but unfortunately, you doing you is killing people, and that's not kosher. Time to kill a young girl. Hey, so I learned how to defeat the Shadow Lord. Just push him into a thing. Hey, Kodiak! Baby girl. I always forget how old the postman is until that cutscene. 99.999% likely that of a red eye.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do.
I have a house.
I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were.
Yeah, but you had no reason to believe it was this girl except for the fact that this girl had no blood in her body, which was a little sus. Oh no, those are bottles. Those are large bottles. They're just opaque for rendering purposes.
The fault lies with that foul
like the kind of jugs you put ships in.
Not yourself.
Y'all be nice to her. She just wanted to be human.
Alright, well, there's someone else with fair enough.
Hey, did you find my husband? Wait, is he alright? Come on.
Nope.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I've done it. If you tell her her husband ran away, it's so much worse. I did it once just to see what it would be, and I regretted it instantly.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
And then you just have to awkwardly step around her as you leave because she's in the doorway.
It's saddened. Do not let it go.
Well, alright, 2 more keys. We got Wolf Boy, and we got the junkyard. And then we can finally get to content we haven't really seen before. So was that the faster one that you can get for Louise? I think it is, but... Kinda... What pockets does your lingerie have, sweetie?
The hell's this, sunshine?
Don't be fucking mean.
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Kaine be out here just being like, oh no. I feel the same way. Yeah, Kaine really is just sitting here just like, oh no, Louise and I are more similar than I feared. Oh geez, that's me.
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter guy.
Sweetie, heels on the beach are not a good mix. Yeah, she didn't rip it up.
I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you...
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters.
He's crying.
Why can't I stop seeing her smile or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
Man, it's almost as if people are multi-layered and I still have fucking goosebumps. I have goosebumps. I hate this. Oh, I'm sad. I will sadly ride my boar in memory. It was the Louise fight in Route A that made me stop to wonder if we were the bad guys. That's super fair. It wasn't so much that part as I already knew what shades were going into the game. So in the very, very beginning of the game, when you're still young Nier, and there's shades by the entrance to your village, and you literally cannot move forward the game without killing them, and the fact that they drop children's supplies, and you know, if you know what shades are, that they are children, that's when I already was like, Oh, this is a hate. Oh, this is bad. Yep, they don't attack you. I love that they're children. It's great.
Shades on the coast. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He loved her, though. Still.
Have you any new...
I'm still working. Loyal Cerberus might...
It must be pretty... Well, you're...
I will. By the way...
Thanks.
Mail time! Junkyard time.
Since the ferryman... I'll make sure...
Gotcha.
Even with
Taquito.
how we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to
Sobs.
turn.
Let's see, this is probably the junk mail, the junk letter rather than the king letter. It could be both, but I doubt it. Because the loyal Cerberus is always last. Oh no, it is the marriage.
The king is getting married.
Probably not a good... Let's go to...
Oh, so it is the marriage one first. Interesting. After this, I will probably take a bathroom break, and then we have the junkyard, and then we finally get to new content. New content, you know what I mean. I spent so much fucking time level grinding for, not metal piercings, but subdued bracelets out here. I'm so fucking mad. Nier, find anything you can. Find anything you can, okay, Popola? Popola. Okay, I will. Immediately pulls up. You know she's on like level 8,000 of Candy Crush, you know. Doggies. He still believes in people. I hate this game. I mean, if Yona's diary is anything to go by, anytime Nier's not there, they're both just getting fucking turnt with Yona.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
He doesn't know anything else, Vice.
Yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Don't be fucking mean. Doggies are hungry. It happens. Oh no, I unlocked the desert fast travel, but because the ferryman just happened, it doesn't let you to fast travel then, and then also once you wrap up the quest and facade, it doesn't let you use it. So it's basically pointless at this point in the game. I pressed the wrong button. Just lounging like a king. It's fine, the grocery is right in front of the place anyway. Hey, I heard you were getting hitched, Short King! Oh, the fast travel tunnel? What? I'm sorry, what? The what? Excuse me?
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close.
Congrats.
Forgive.
Freya!
Hold on.
Fira!
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood.
The shrine looking things.
I'm sure
They're what? Okay, I have to figure that out.
Kindness.
Please to make your I'm
I'll Google it.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Desert, fast, travel. Fuck. There's a video on it. I love that even one person commented just got ending D and had no idea what these were for. Oh, LMAO, this oh yeah, they're in young. Oh, what? What? They just show you where they came. What the fuck? I think is it after? No, it's not after she dies, but you know what? It's fine. It's not that important. I've gotten this far in the game. Big doggy. Big doggy must pet. What are the side quests in part 1? But I did all of the side quests in part 1. That's the thing. I have 100% of all the quests. Ugh. Show me my little floaty gay boy.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take that.
Yes, he does.
Kane?
What is...
I don't like this.
We were invited?
Sure.
This city isn't like... Since there isn't a specific...
Yeah.
Will you at least procure...
Keep talking, book.
Kaine, the people here like you. People like you sometimes.
Oh.
What's up?
No.
He's
I'm
excited.
just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers.
Bears on unicycles.
Bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Vera.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
No, he's...
Huh? Oh, right.
Get your heteronormative bullshit out of here, Nier.
You must be...
Gay! Gay!
Yeah.
Gay!
That's not exactly it.
Gay!
I had to. He's a little gay boy. I love him.
Everyone needs to...
Indeed.
Plus, we want to make... Anyway, life is better.
Someone to fight for. Cries. See, here's the thing, like, Nier's very pretty. That being said, he really does only think of his sister and killing Shade, so I don't know how good he is for conversation. That fucking parallel. Someone to fight for. Yes, that's wonderful. Immediately followed by, oh hey, look at these dead dogs. Alright, next time we're in the desert, try to climb one and pull the block on top. I will see. That's so fucked up. Don't make me watch. Oh. Oh. That's just gonna make it worse. You're just making it worse. You're just making it worse, King. Yeah, you're literally just making it worse. Fuck that man.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Meh.
Oh, come on.
Part 2 of Nier: Animal abuse, child murder, war crime, and child endangerment after killing her only friend. Look at how happy Kaine is. Oh.
That wolf is a shade.
Oh fuck! Punch the wolf! And then you find out that all of the wolves that were there were babies. That they all killed little tiny baby doggos. Bitch! Oh, he's deflecting them. What? Oh, he's immune to magic? I never noticed that, literally, in this entire time. Shaken wife. And she's speaking, which she never does. I still have fucking chills and I hate it.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Nier, use this opportunity to reflect. Does he remind you of anyone? Oh, he 100% has to duck walking through doorways. Hides in big collar to cry. Can someone clean the dust, the blood pile, please?
Will we Of course not. Then we must prepare. It will not. I know.
Man, Nier showing some real character growth. In that he also hates wolves and not just shades.
Are you ready for?
Yeah.
Madness.
And count us.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
He's a king.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If
Too
this
late.
Is indeed the plan.
Oh boy. Y'all, can someone please clean the blood up off the porch?
You under.
Starts picturing the machines in the desert and Automata. I mean, they're also everywhere else, but yeah. Oh, Emil is shaking. Honestly, the cloth is probably sheer for him to see through, and the mask is less so over his face. Oh yeah, they need the blessing of every citizen to go to war. It's in the rules, dipshit. Hey, Phoenix Factory. Why are y'all playing Kaine right now? Why are you playing Kaine Salvation right now? What a touching moment before we go commit murder on a bunch of animals. One final stand. He sounds like a kid yelling down a McDonald's slide. I have fucking chills. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, there's so much death at the hands of this one twink. There's so much death at the hands of this twink. Where are the rest of the wolves?
The wolves appear to
Here
be
we go.
targeting the king. He seeks the king of facade.
I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, Nier really does have has more deaths on his plate than most people would think. And like compared to the big one at the end of the game, I'd say this is nigh negligible, but that doesn't mean it feels great in the moment. Dogged unwavering. Man, I fucking wonder if it's because you killed all of their young.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the
Oh, I would leave them be if the game gave me the option. Nier, that's not the answer to the solution. Literally, Nier, with given trolley problem of on one side there's one shade and on the other side there's 6 shades. Do you like pull the like which track do you put the train on? And he would say, I would simply arrange them so I could kill all 7 shades. Where is he? Where's the bitch? Where's the bitch? I don't think he's always immune to magic. It's only when he has like that aura around him. Do you fucking mind, King? Yeah, because he does take damage just when he doesn't have the aura. I mean, quest enemies like this don't usually drop anything anyway. Fuck! He's too far! Shit. This happened last time too. Okay, there we go. Almighty hands of doom, the big ol' arms of murder. No, be nice to the doggy. Yeah, he has other stages. It's cause I'm on hard mode. Oh. Revenge rarely brings the catharsis you hope for, King. Baby boy pupper. All dogs go to heaven, but this shit's still hurting. I still hate what the wolves look like in this game. I'm gonna be real, I still hate what they look like, but it's still sad. Oh, great! The loyal Cerberus key fragment, my favorite! She was forbidden to speak.
Of course. She was terribly proud of it.
The poor.
Okay, you said the sand pori thing is over here. Okay. Not that it really matters now.
It's a bit.
Oh, it's out of service. Oh well. It's probably the same way that the ferryman doesn't actually work after the end of this quest. You have to run back by yourself, which is bullshit, by the way, because if there was ever a time to use the boat, it's to get from Facade to anywhere. Arguably, with the exception arguably being seafront, but it is infinitely harder to get from Facade to anywhere than it is to get from the village to seafront. Which is weird, because my quest marker shows us 100%. Yeah, it's not worth it now. I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top. It's got a murray bit. Fuck no, he got a murray. It's funny because normally you would get the. I almost always do Loyal Cerberus last. So normally I get the conversation with Kaine and Emil about them not coming with me there. So I'm curious where it will be if I do the junkyard first. So I'm going to save or check my mailbox and then save, and I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll be back. And then I'll be able to jump to the correct, save file. It's Beepy McMurder time. So I'm going to leave this song playing. I'll be right back while I'm in physical pain. Or by physical, I mean emotional pain. Welcome to Facade. We're all children of Jesus. Okay. We can almost get to the actual endings that we're here for. This is like the 5th time I've played through Route C. It's kind of sad, actually. Thankfully, you can get Route D immediately after you get Route C, which is nice, but... Oh, I missed the follow. Thanks, Kovriel, for the follow. Keep trying to press space to jump off, but it's like, nope, it's the F key for some absurd fucking reason. I'm curious if Automata will be easier with the mouse that I have now, because my mouse has those side buttons. We'll see. We'll find out. Maybe. I don't know if we'll do it today. What name are you thinking of having? Part of me wants to do World Ender, since that's what is in Nier Reincarnation, but part of me just wants to name him Bob. Or I could just name him Nier, because I named him Fantasy Aaron in this. I know that E isn't like a super big thing. I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, all the stuff, like I looked up a quick guide on how to get all the endings, and generally what I saw was you can get C and D right after one another as long as you save right before you go in and save to a different file. And then E, you have to use a new name, but I don't remember anything else besides that.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Fucking finally, bitch. Not the spacebar, right?
Thanks.
Yeah, so there's E, and then... Yeah, after ending E deletes your save file, start a new game. Wait. I have a question. Does Route E require you to play the entire game again?
You know,
you were going.
I need to ask you for a favor.
Yeah, D deletes your save, that I know.
I want you to...
That is a rub.
It's my mission. I don't care about money.
Which bet?
The ones in the map.
A shade has joined forth.
There's a shade?
Yeah.
We're gonna...
Time for murder! Okay, just part 1? Okay, because I was like, if I have to play through fucking part 2 again, I'm gonna lose it. I've played through part 2 so many times. Part 1 isn't that long, and I'm not gonna do any of the side quests, so it's fine. I was really worried that I was gonna have to spend another 60 hours on this. Yeah, I know everything's the same when you until you recruit Kaine, and then things change. Time to fight BB. Hey, thanks for 17 months, Shogun. How you doing? Yeah, thankfully Kaine is pretty early on in the beginning. I don't know why I went for the legendary item if I don't need it, because I'm not going to be using this playthrough. Speed run, bitches! Part of me wants to change the difficulty level back to easy for when we fight Shadow Lord, just because I know there's one more achievement I need to get that involves combat. See, that's what I was worried was the case, Core and Silver. Especially because even before I played Route 2, back when I was still in Part 1, I went out of my way to get as much titanium alloy as I needed, only to find out there was better ways to mine it, so I had an excess in Part 2. See, since this is like my 5th time playing through, I switched to hard. 1, because it makes the drop rate higher, even if you already have the drop rate words equipped. So it would increase the drop rate further. So I think I'm gonna change it just because I'm getting to new content again. Hopefully, this is the last time I'm gonna have to go through this part for a while. If not ever. Stabbing the air, I'm stabbing the air. I love how I'm like barely even hitting anyone, just stabbing the sky, stabbing the sky. Running. Oh damn, Star Trek is starting 55. I love how the targeting didn't actually work that time for some reason. Okay, my mouse is still working. I was worried my mouse died for a hot sec. Fuck you. Gotta get used to combat in this game again before I fight Shadow Lord. Let me out! Let me out! Yeah, so I'll switch the difficulty when I switch to the other route, or my other save file. It means I have to go back to the main menu, but it's not that big of a hassle. Murder machine. Thank you, Emil. Also, because all of that level grinding raised my level a lot higher than what it is here, so I'll be more efficient in battle then. Let me out! Okay, almost there.
I've never heard of a Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Who knows? We're gonna find out.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is
Jesus
that we kill them
fucking
both.
Christ, Nier. He's got a boner for murder. It's kind of an understatement, but you know. Emil, he's just my floaty little boy. And then just in case, I am gonna save here.
It seems we have found...
Right.
Are you mad?
Beats going a lot.
We already went down that hole, Vice. Come on, we've been down there before. Yoink. Oh, hi, Robbie. Oh, boy. Might get some tea soon, I'm kinda cold. Or I could put on a blanket, but... Khalil!
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
Machine gun arms. It's a fucking miracle he didn't shoot the child that time.
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
No, it's not!
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
I am working on it, Emil! Sure how fucking beefy he is. Beepy. This kid's desperation kills me.
My mission.
And she's having to tell herself over and over again, it's just a kid, it's just a shade.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Will you go to your next phase, King, please? Man, magic is literally not that effective on him. There we go. He's literally just a cool robot. He's just a bro. I'm defying gravity. Oh, you can 100% see the seeds are automata in this. Especially considering this room setup is basically identical to the towers that you deal with 9S, like the God Tower and whatnot.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Escape!
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 Escape! Escape! Go. See the world.
And it's just like with his mom.
Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Nier, just chill for like a hot sec, okay? Shut the fuck up, Vice. Vice be over here just like heard through Thomas Edison was a witch.
Swat him down! I'm getting getting killed here.
I'm working on it. Well, you see, Kaine, I only have so much magic. Unlike you and Vice, who are seemingly full of it. Or you and Emil. There we go. Fuck! 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 Did I save? Fuck. Just take me to the beginning of the fight, please. Beginning of the fight, please. Did I save? Okay, thank God.
This thing can transform?
Whew. We're good, we're good. It saved me, it took me to the combat checkpoint.
Escape, 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 escape. No, see the world.
Fuck. Do you ever think about the fact that the Nier Replicant went from just magic to just having a turret with you at all times? That was my first time dying in the entire stream.
Where do you think you're going?
Honestly, that was my first time dying in Nier Replicant in like months.
No mere robots can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk. Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
I'm working on it, wife. Okay, this will allow me to recover some. Come on, just land on the ground. Land on the ground, you flying hornet of a robot. Yeah, the massa particles. Almost there. Wait, there's a quick menu for heals? What? There's a quick menu. There's a what? What? I know that there's one for like accessing. Okay, wait. What did I press that got me to the weapon page? Yeah, these are swords. Let's see, 2 is spears. Right? No, these are one-handed swords still. 3? 3 is spears, okay. 4. No, scrolling doesn't do anything. Yeah, I brought up the weapon quick menu, but I can't find a heal one. Nothing like a good old-fashioned bit of child murder in the morning. Ain't bad about a swing. Just doing my thing.
Must defend my mission. Together, BB.
No!
BB. Cry.
Fucking playing Ashes of Dreams is a dick move. I don't care if I've seen this 5 times. Playing Ashes of Dreams is a dick move.
You stupid machine!
You fucking idiot.
You killed my family. You took.
Your fucking family died in an accident.
Hey.
Just look.
Alright, I'll check tab in a second. Yo, fuck that. The things in these games, they just stack.
Maybe it's just a river. Yeah.
Maybe take that lesson to heart, Nier, before you do some shit you're gonna regret. Oh my god. You're right, it is that's so much faster. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, but this means that I can, so since we have officially gotten all the pieces, this means I'm gonna go over to my other save file, which actually has all of the weapon lore. So let's go back to the main menu. Fucking hell. Well, there's like a little bit of sunlight peeking in through the blinds. It's like poetic shit and I hate it. I'm gonna change the difficulty back to normal. Because I'm no longer grinding for materials. Can't wait for Yoko Taro to snap my heart in half like a spine over his kneecap. Whoa. I don't want to fight y'all. I'm not in the mood. I've killed enough children today. Yeah, I know I can, but every single time Nier makes a big jump, it makes my knees hurt in sympathy. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break from story to read story. And that means, because weapons, 100%, all weapons at level 4. So because I don't remember which ones we have read through, I am going to read through all of them. So this is just going to be a lot of reading for a bit. So if you need to take a break from the stream, now's the time. Now, I imagine that I've read some of these before, but I want to go over them just in case. So the Nameless Blade, which I should probably read the info for it first. Few details. A simple sword forged by a village smith. More suited to fending off small animals than actual combat. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hardscrabble men as they chip away at ironstone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine. Dirty from tip to toe, again today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, 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 smash. Foom, 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 foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, 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 foom. Clang, 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 clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths. Swordsmiths who bring blades to life. Lords of steel. Rip, 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 rip. The sound of flesh being rent on the battlefield. The sound of killing enemies. Killing someone. Killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mommy. Rip, 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 rip. Lily Leaf Sword. I'm pretty sure we did this one already, but just in case. So, a narrow sword once owned by a woman of such impossible beauty that men begged her to take their lives. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there, and the next he was gone. All that remains are some of my gifts. Matt! Thank you, I appreciate it. Which are scattered across his empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's just being tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh, yes, he knows. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill. Hurry up and kill. Consumed by her madness, the woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of her sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. But no matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. The simp sword. Alright, the Nirvana dagger. A group of girls used this sword to consecrate a new temple with their own blood. I remember this one. The girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed and spent her days studying bridal techniques and her evenings praying to the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them could become their lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only that they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stone they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was placed before them, and the girls were told they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scrambled to seize the dagger from one another, plunging it into their chests the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. The divorce blade. Moonrise! A weapon owned by a blind swordsman. The blade shines in darkness, making the owner easy to spot. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of humanized sculptures. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He wrapped it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in a bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered the sword. She offered a prayer to her god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered the sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly. And while the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, the moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the sight of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. The what could possibly go wrong sword! Rebirth, a unique sword with a round blade. Legend holds that it robs the wielder of his life force. Oh yeah, this is a new one. That's right. This here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Aw, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, it won't end so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real fucking hell are you ever loud. Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears, 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot, and don't even get me started on joints, because folks got hundreds of the damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Why am I doing this? Now ain't that a question? Buddy, I am just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, because it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that, huh? Well, it's okay. I'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. Shut the fuck up already, sword. Yeah, it sounds like Tyrion's weapon. Earthworm's Claw. I'm pretty sure we did this one. Made from the fossil of an ancient beast, it's more unwieldy than most swords, but further forging can help. Yep, we did. An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It says the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness! One would think we as a people would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such a preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude it was used in some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon. And what a fascinating shape! Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges at his left eye with the fossil's tip. Blade of treachery! When a man who has lost his way wields the sword, the blade becomes as blunt as wood. Here comes the Devola and Popola story. Oh, yeah, we haven't done the last one. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents or their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to them to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and time again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved or responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they felt something break deep inside their chests, and from that day forth, they truly felt nothing at all. The foreshadowing, oh don't you feel dumb now due to how obvious this was all along sword, aka the Dio meme sword. Beastbane, a classic. A sword that bears a beastly motif, and short thin blade seems eager to vanish from sight. Oh yeah, we have 2 new ones here. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were most violent indeed. This general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up, and he fought not to subjugate, but to simply destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general. And as they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar tones. The army marched on and on. Nations by the sea, nations in the mountain, nations in the desert, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not. He simply wished to watch it all burn. His orders were absolute, and for years beyond counting the soldiers killed and 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 killed. After some time, the army arrived in a certain nation. They killed its soldiers. They killed its town people. They killed its princesses and princes and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar and tried to recall how they might have known him. However, in that moment, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life, they never thought about the matter again.
I wonder if that ties into the other beast sword brothers. Faith.
A sword carried by the world's most loyal servant. Like that at loyalty, the sword's blade is straight and true.
The bitch get a new hobby sword. Oh, it's the poet who we did do, but oh well.
There was once a famous poet in a land far, far to the east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade by one poem, and two for two in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day, he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to kill two in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon, he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him.
Of which, by the way, none of that is mentioned in, like, the stipulation the monk gives him. It's never, oh, whatever you kill, the more value it holds to you, the better the poem. He never says that. He's just assuming. He's right, but he's just assuming.
He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually, he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill and kill, until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade wet with blood.
Ancient overlord.
An ancient warlord used this sword to slay his loyal subjects in hopes of gaining eternal life.
Yep, last one.
There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. The poet that might just need a new muse sword. It was said that the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, this kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. In an attempt to continue the kingdom's legacy by attaining a body without death, the now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky to cross his path. "If I am to be the final king," he was heard to cry, "then the kingdom survives so long as I live." He killed his subjects by the dozens, the hundreds, the thousands,
and with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. But when the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, had he just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. The I'm not an Elizabeth Bathory simp, but sword. The Phoenix Dagger. A ceremonial blade crafted from feathers of the legendary firebird. It is untested as a weapon. Oh, yep, 2 new ones here. There was once a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayer for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in a dream and began to speak. The man you love will surely return safely, said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. However, the bird continued, his heart will surely not. Soon, the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man, and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed on the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand, and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in another. His heart will stray no longer, she whispered. Amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy, she placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. Doesn't a phoenix cook itself if you ate its sword? Labyrinth's whisper. Forged from steel and liquefied beast fangs, the blade is red with the blood of countless sacrificial offerings. 2 new ones here. So this girl had a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns like a bull, just growing out of her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where the horns met the skull, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with horns, though, born real small apparently. Or the horns were, I mean, not the kid. And hell, they would have needed to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns huge as that. You'd think a girl like that would have been bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. The kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Wasn't a man in the village who'd tangle with her. And we're talking about men who ain't scared of nothing. She was the best at doing work, what needed physical strength and all that. And she always led the charge whenever shades attacked. And folks loved her for that, sure, but most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked the village that was just too strong. It tore the men apart like old rags, and half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shade lifted her off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was like nothing you ever heard. Sound shook the earth itself, it did. After that, things got real quiet. So I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out of just about everywhere. And don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful. Like looking at dark red flowers in full bloom, you know? Hope that it answers your first question about why folks in this village can't hear nothing, but you should know. None of us thinks badly of that girl for making us this way. Being deaf is a hell of a sight better than being dead. Anyway, we've all talked over that day to death, and we think that final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is honored that the last thing we ever heard was her farewell, and that's the God's honest truth. That has a happier ending than I expected. Fool's Embrace. A sword created after a man driven mad by revenge sealed away in a cursed dragon. I wonder who that's about. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if these words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until the moment this warmth is lost. God, there's so many fucking swords. Iron pipe. A relic of the civilized age, its rusty scent comes from the blood of all who dare to oppose the wielder. Yep, there's 2 we haven't gotten here. No, wink wink sword. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was just joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as she could, because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money. They won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's this huge wall around the city now and we can't get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today. I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food there, but now those are gone. So Yona's cough just won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. And you were right. Oh god. Gratuitous contract! A sword imbued with negative emotions by an unknown smith. Its white blade, resplendent in the sun's light, clouds the vision of any who dare confront it. You feel sad yet? Do you, sword? Pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I'll return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I've made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I will continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I investigated the target's observational records but found no hostile behavior, requesting target re-examination and the temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promised I would not. Farewell. To be! Cruel oath. A sword imbued with negative emotions by an unknown smith. Its black blade, nigh invisible in the dark of night, bewilders all who dare confront it. Okay, so we have already done this one. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. All low miss emotions are prohibited, darkest love story ever. I'm tired now, you're making me cry. I'm sorry, Zed. Let's start by getting the brightness set. I was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try to keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, settings should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day of killing our machine enemies. The blade is not black, it's gold. Kusanagi! This is the default sword. A man whose fiancée was spirited away by an 8-headed beast to use this sword to smite his foe. 2 new ones. The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. I thought things would end without a single word said. Thanks, Starsword. I pretended not to see the violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I sneered at the hearts that tried to believe anyway. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools. Those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to save them from the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. That one really hurted, actually. That one big hurted more than I expected. Acts of beheading. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiancé with his axe. I almost read that as finance. Fiancé with his axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. Yep, 2 new ones. It's been really, I leveled up all of these. There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During that ceremony, they would gather on the shores of a lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the year, she had transformed her shape into a lady of the night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed they were the most delicious thing she had ever tasted. The next spirit regaled the others with a story of cunning and guile. Hitting you with my 401k. One night, she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank into the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not even notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of us all," cried the oft-riddled spirit at the top of her lungs, "for it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed to the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the small spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. Oh, rip Matt! Fang of the twins! A giant accursed axe that was bathed in the blood of young twins before being presented. Okay, we did read this one all the way because it's the one that is basically just Emil and Halua. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from Mommy and the nice things Daddy says to us. But we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and Mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But it's okay. Our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. A mage with a putrid soul imbued the essence of a fire lizard into this axe. The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved to pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl can do nothing but cry as she stares at the 3 soldiers who have murdered her only family. Years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier has grown so fat that the buttons on his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approaches him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on a bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of a soldier screams and attempts to wriggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him he still has parts to lose. Sometime later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. "There we are," she whispers. "Look how nice and slim you are." The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. Each night, a new woman is invited to his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his home and kills the women at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his manhood as he trembles and begs for mercy. The third soldier has long since left the service, and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. After they have fallen asleep, the girl takes her axe and cleaves the support beams of the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the wreckage, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Hey, Naxo! Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in terrible burns. As his eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family, she hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. The Y'all Need Jesus axe! Beast Lord! I wonder if it was this one who had his family killed. Wait, these are two-handed weapons. Cool, so we are making progress. I thought I was still on the single-handed weapons. A beastly sword whose keen edge stands ready to mow down all who question the divine right of the wielder. Okay, we have read this one, but oh well. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was a most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day, the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Imagine doing this for all the automata weapons. If there's lore like this, I might. What did you get, Zed? Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy the king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. He died a disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day. Every day. Killing. Every day the rotted king, and the rotted retainers, and the rotted citizens, and the rotted you. Ooh, the full Breath of the Wild strategy guide and DLC, hell yeah. Wait, if you have the strategy guide, then do you need me? That person needs to seek help, yeah. Iron Will. An enormous sword that grows heavy with each kill as the blood and flesh cling to the blade. I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape. A steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to gloom. I am a blade born of a deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill, and kill, and kill, and kill. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. Super Fair Zed! I am shattered. At battle and blood's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today I again engage the red dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create a bloodstorm. My steel cursed, I sink into the slumbering black. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I dream. It is the dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. The how are you on a fundamental level sword? The Phoenix Sword! A large sword used by temple guardsmen, supposedly made from the feathers of a legendary... Interesting that this one has been battle tested. Oh yeah, we only had the first one for this one, so this is almost all new. This is a story of a time long, long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day, a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine and had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Gurren Lagann? Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by the feather and permitted him to live with them once more. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time, the bird would pluck a feather and give it away, pluck a feather and give it away, until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. Is this the fish book? Is this just the fish book with the fish that had the really shiny scales and everyone was mean and jealous so it gave a scale until it... That book was fucked up. One day, One day, the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird said to the child, "It is I that you seek. If I might beg a favor, would you hold me to your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird who had once saved his life.
Yup! Oh yeah, what was the fucking fish story called? Oh, it was called The Rainbow Fish. Yo, that's fucked up. That book fucked up. It literally is just like, hey, if people want a part of you, give away yourself until there is nothing left, because surely that will make you happy, becoming a husk of who you were.
The Labyrinth Song, a sword forged from metal and liquefied beast horns. Its dull glow lures people deep into the labyrinth. I am reaching the point of reading things where I am fucking up words. It was a beast that lived in a cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast, with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside a cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. "I have no choice," the beast finally decided. "I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father will be terribly worried." 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground, a short distance away, was the dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held a most otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as to not dirty her with its blood, almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up to make itself as small as possible, the monster died.
As expected, unfortunately. Fool's Lament! A weapon with a heroic dragon motif. Oh, fuck. Used by a man who tried to save the world. The Oopsie Sword. Oh yeah, we only had the first one for this. Ooh, 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 ooh! This is lore. This is Drakengard lore. Memoir, June 6, 2003, approximately 1500. Also Nier's birthday. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, but both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Memoir, June 12, 2003, approximately 4 p.m. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. No official record exists of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Work has begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. Memoir, December 2003. The first case of white chlorination syndrome is confirmed in Tokyo's Shinjuku ward. Memoir, July 2004. Humans continue to turn violent due to white chlorination syndrome, with the fighting growing increasingly intense in infected regions. With the cause of the disease still unclear, the infected are isolated, and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku being sealed off. The Wall of Jericho!
At this time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on maso particles obtained by the giant and the dragon, as well as on countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. Great! Interesting how it noticed that's the Fool's Lament. Fortuitous treaty! A white katana said to have been forged by a swordsmith in a distant eastern land. Presented as an offering to the nobility, it was apparently never used in I think we read this one all the way, actually. We did! My family has decided I am to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who has become my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he, too, is a mere tool to be used so his family might prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I was still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night, he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hand. Transients, we're on the spears, baby! A knight was so moved by the suffering of a beggar that he removed all ornamentations from his spear. Oh, this is the one about facade. They were frighteningly Matt, it's fine. They were a frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat and earned more money than could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew of any other customs. They were a frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculation and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they would repeatedly engage in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, for none knew of any reason for concern. They were a frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun at the same time, in the same clothes, while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single one among them who complained, for none knew what else they should be doing. Then no way this is going to backfire, Spear. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forests and took to living atop the sand. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other peoples could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy their laws that would be established one after another, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens of thousands of rules. Spear of the Usurper. A spear used by a prince's body double to slay his employer. The traitor was later killed with the same spear. In a far-off land, there was a man who acted as a double for the nation's prince, performing duties in his stead as was required. One day, having finished his work, he returned to the prince's chamber to find the princess lying naked in his bed. As the double stood in place, dumbfounded, the man who shared his face sneered and invited him to join them. The double loved the prince's sister, and he felt that the princess, who admired him as her brother, loved him as well. Indeed, she was the only thing that kept him going in an otherwise miserable job, for the prince was a most despicable man indeed. Eventually, it came to pass that a war was to be waged under the prince's command. The night before it was to begin, the prince took his double aside and promised him a night with his sister if he could bring him the head of the enemy general. And as the prince chuckled with delight, the double took up his spear and thrust it through the prince's gaping mouth. The war over, the prince made a queen of his sister and would inflict wounds upon his own face and throat, an act which would occur every time she called out to him using her brother's name. Before long, the prince was found dead, his face burned and a spear thrust through his open mouth. The man's face, hideously burned, was the very picture of serenity. The get a new job for Christ's sake spear. I would have said the incest spear, but that works too. The devil queen, great! The favorite spear of a mad queen whose lust for power led her to kill all her sons' wives. What is this? Fucking... Oh, what's it called? Oh, fuck. Can't believe you've done this. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of a nation of city-states that are a part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. It is asked by the owner of the shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appears in the poems of a minstrel who was loved by the country king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. Where does one store the throne that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the materials of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same weight as tableware, that is the same color as a weather vane on a neighboring house, that can be seen from the peephole of a door in the reflection of a mirror, with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish the kitchen knife? These are all one sentence with no commas. The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's... Where was I? Husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife, husband's little sister, big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece, father's-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother's nephew's father's mother's husband's bride's niece's father-in-law's wife's father's little sister's big brother's daughter's groom's little brother nephew's father's mother, husband's bride, niece's father-in-law's wife's husband's little sister's big brother's daughters and groom's little brother's nephew's father's. I want to chart out this family tree. Sunrise. Wrong button. The spear's point is so finely honed that all who grazed by it experience an instant painless death. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle... Okay, I have read all these. There existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that eventually drained the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. The sword was as long as she was tall, so she could not wield it effectively. So she instead slid it between her sheets as a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing her own purse to swell. Making use of her gains, the woman dressed most beautifully, and had soon acquired every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. But it was not enough for her, so she decided to melt down the sword and obtain the gems contained within. A desire made manifest by the sword's beauty. Thus decided, the woman heaved the sword to her shoulders and made for the blacksmith. But on the way to the smith, the sheer weight of the sword caused the woman to lose her balance, and she fell from a bridge into the river below. So unshakable was the woman's greed that she could not bring herself to relinquish her grip upon it. The woman's pale and bloodless corpse was found washed up on the riverside the following day. Fun. Beast curse! This is the final beast weapon, the third brother. A noble lord commissioned this beastly weapon that the world might stand in awe of his power. And we've actually read this one all the way. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The youngest was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, and so was beloved by all. When the nation was beset upon by a most contagious disease, the youngest son did not but laze around the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say. "Just the finest young man you will ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war. So instead of hating him, they just sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you will ever find." So this is the brother that I think was killed by his other brother. One day, the youngest son was lazing about the palace as usual when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the townspeople, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and wondered. He lazed and wondered. He lazed and wondered. Eventually, all that wandering tired him out, and he went to sleep. That is why, in that nation where all have perished from war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness. 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 Now for the one that I use, and we're almost on the last page. A spear brandished by a warrior monk chief who sacrificed his own life to protect his comrades. Fuck! Fuck! The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. Thank God for short entries. And we're on the last page! Finally. Almost 33. A spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. He who... I need water. Yep, we have more. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold onto the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. This wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once, and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last. For this king was justice itself. Go hydrate or dihydrate soon, we're almost there! One day, the dragon requested an audience with the king. He was covered in blood from his last victim, the king's own son, who the regent had ordered the dragon to assassinate. The bloody dragon hung its head low and said, "I cannot defy your orders, O king, but neither can I obey them any longer. I beg of you, kill me and grant me release." This is a tale of a foolish king and... No! This is the tale of a foolish king and a wingless dragon in a nation that fell centuries ago. Even now, the wind blows ceaselessly across the grasslands. It blows just as it did on the day king and dragon made their pact. Fun. Last one of the Phoenix series. Forged by monks from feathers of the legendary Firebird, the sphere was designed as a tool of self-defense. There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows were said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. I just pictured The Rock. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird could bring an end to war and grant peace to all the world, or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in uncountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time, it seemed the warrior's days of stunning glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually, the warrior's frontier nation was invaded, so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long there were none left who even knew the warrior's name. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die. So he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. "Ah, but you cannot die," chirped the bird in response. "You will never die." Fun. Real Monkey's Paw. And The Last Labyrinth. Forged from metal and liquefied beast claws, the destructive spear is filled with deep hatred for the world. She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy, It would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she never managed to retrieve one. And if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take her hours to realize the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering a most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about a woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell, and the village was saved. But the woman did not return, and on the 20th day, a shaman arrived to the village. The shaman held a spear with a pair of horns that was oiled and sticky to the touch. So heavy was the spear that none could wield it effectively, although even if they managed to lift it, the weapon was incapable of piercing through anything at all. The shaman forced it upon the people and left it with them, but none dared approach it, and to this day, it quietly slumbers in a forgotten corner of the village. Fool's Accord! A lance birthed as part of a pact with an ancient red dragon. Teehee! Oop, yep, we only had one for Karma's a bitch spear. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes, and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though, racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by a desire to exact vengeance. This is the story of a terrifying prince, a story of conflict in the long ago. Obsessed with laying low his hated enemies, the prince indulges in his vengeance day after day after day. Even when faced with foes who take heel, he chases them down and tears them apart from groin to gullet. The carnage is so horrific, his fellow soldiers whisper tales of how they saw him mutilating bodies that are already long dead. Perhaps because no commander can control him, the prince is sent to an even harsher battle. This is the story of a fooled prince, the whereabouts of fate in the long ago. So many references, and do you think you deserve a happy ending after all you did spear? Yeah, it's basically just the Drakengard 1 spear. Taco taco. The prince's next battleground is a castle that guards a goddess. He lays waste to all before him, hacking arms, cleaving legs, rending stomachs, gouging eyes, separating heads from shoulders. But soon, the injured prince can no longer tell the difference between the blood that rains down and that which comes from his own wounds, and he collapses in a heap. As he writhes in pain, coughing up gouts of hot blood, he lifts his gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. This is the story of a mad prince, and a meeting with a dragon long ago. An injured red dragon stands before the prince, and though it is a different color than the beast that killed his parents, he feels the need to avenge himself on it regardless. But as he raises his sword, the dragon says, "In exchange for both our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power." After some thought, the prince makes a pact. It matters not to him what he might lose in the deal or that it involves a dragon. All he cares about is that he can continue swinging his blade. So he swings, and swings, and swings, and with each blow, his heart fills with a desire as black as the deepest night. Last one! Gratuitous dignity. A white spear crafted by an ailing blacksmith. Some claim the face upon it represents its creator's ecstasy, but others say it shows the pain his wife felt as she was stabbed to death. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul, And though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. The automaton warred against mechanical weapons much like itself. It was crushed to death, burned to death, and thrown to its death from great heights. Yet each time, the automaton was reborn and thrown into battle anew. The war became fiercer and more complicated. There were self-detonation suicide attacks, false operations, and betrayals by companions. Indeed, it seemed to the soulless automaton that it was inhabiting a kind of infinite cyclical hell. Finally, the automaton died a final time in order to save its trusted companions, an act that precluded the possibility of ever returning to life again. But as pangs of agony spread through its body, the automaton found its final rest. Cries! Oh god, okay, so that is... that is all 33 and then some weapons in Nier Replicant. That is all of the lore, every lore, read in full. Thank you, Matt. I'm gonna go get a drink. And then we can finally kill Shadow Lord. I'm genuinely curious how much of the stream that was. Oh my fucking god, my throat wants to die. I actually, you know what, I'm gonna get some ice cream because I need to like coat my throat in something. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I'll be right back. Holy shit, over an hour and 2 minutes. Holy fuck. I'm so sorry that I just subjected y'all to an hour of me reading. I am so fucking sorry. I did not realize it would take that long. Gomennasai. So I think needless to say, considering it's 7 p.m., I won't be starting Automata tonight just because we still have to finish C, D, and E. Hey, Popola! Hey, bitch.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
It's still a little unclear if you want me to do it or not.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Oofa doofa.
Well, anyway, you... Yes.
Thanks.
Having ashes of dreams start to... Matt, go to sleep. It's fine. Just when you catch up on the stream later, just watch till 4:22. Just skip till 4:22. Oh, Jesus Christ. The ferryman better take me directly there or I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, it'd be like, the second Nier sits down on anything, his pants would be ruined. I know I'm not playing on hard mode anymore, but I'm gonna need shit, so. Anecdotal weed.
Come again once you get back.
Devil will be like, bitch, we tossed a coin. Wait. What? Oh yeah, it's telling me to go to the boat. That's what I thought. I was like, where is it telling me to go? And it is telling me to go to the boat. I was confused for a second. I thought it was telling me to go to the tavern. Oh yeah, and just because I know it'll erase all my progress, quest completion, 100%. There are no uncompletable quests. 100%. Only 77, unfortunately, on words, but... And because we talked about fish earlier, I have all kinds of fish. I had sardines, blowfish, bream, shark, blue marlin, dunkleosteris, rainbow trout, black bass, giant catfish, royal fish, hyneria, sandfish, rhizodont, shaman fish, giant catfish, royal fish, hyneria. Yeah, so I have rhizodont. I have done all of these, so I don't know why it hasn't popped that achievement. Sleep well, Matt. Yo. I have a kitty here. What's up? Oh, are you watching the video game? Are you watching the video game? Are you watching the little game, Miss Yona?
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse.
No shit.
We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us?
No.
Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devola!
It's like with the cat.
I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this.
Cries!
It's funny, I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
I'm petting my cat and I'm still just like emotionally destroyed. Yona, will you sit in my lap so I can have comfort, please?
Are we ready?
Oh, little scritches. You want little scritches on your chin? You want little chin scratches?
Let's all...
It's a plan.
Baby girl. What are you looking at? What are you... Oh, that's a big yawn for a little kitty. Yo. Here we go, Scoob. Wait. Word edit. I don't need the item drop anymore. I don't need XP. What? Oh, you just want pets. Oh, is that correct? See if I can play this game while petting my cat at the same time. I don't think I can. It's scratch. You are so little. You're just sleepy. Why are you so sleepy? I'm sorry, I'm just teasing my cat. Oh, right, this is easy mode. Okay, bye, Yo-Yo. This is why you use a spear, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm realizing that I won't get D and C in the same save file. Do you think that's going to be a problem? I don't think it is, but I want to be sure. Kinda just jumping. Where's that bitch? Oh, did they already kill him? Fuck. No, I have that charged for nothing. Hey, Soldasid, how you doing? We're finally to, you know, the end part of the game that I've been trying to get to this whole time. We're finally at new content! After an hour of me reading. You waking from a nap? Well, you missed an hour of me reading, Soul, so I hope you enjoyed me reading you to sleep. Here's a question. Do I need to have C and D on the same file? Because that means I have to play through the whole story again for D, and I'd rather not. New kitten! How old is your kitten? Because I also got a kitten a couple months ago. Where's the music, game? Give me the music. This guy just vibing. Squishy. Okay, cool. I'm full on recovery potions. That's good. Fun fact, we're using Nier music as temp for something. I think our cats are the same age. Yeah, my kitten's 5 months old as of a couple days ago. So let's hope it kept the pathways clear from last time. No spoilers that I'm still super behind, like the manga has, like the anime has caught up to where I stopped in the manga behind. Oh, I missed playing on easy mode. It's so nice just to cleave through these things like butter. This track slaps. I mean, all of the Nier music slaps, to be fair, but still. Well, Drake and Nier. Cool, I think it saved it. Flashy hat. It's catharsis to finally kill something for a reason other than, like, material grinding. Too bad I don't need any of these materials anymore. Take me to the big almighty door. I still have coffee in my cup and it smells good and I'm really tempted to drink some, but I also know that it's 7:20 at night, so I shouldn't. Thank God it saved me having positioned these, because it would have been hell if I had to do it again. Let me in! Let me in!
I'm just thinking about the weapon that talked about the iron pipe, how it talked about how they had lied and they were stuck within the wall of Jericho, and just the fact that there are files on Nier and Yona like there are for Emil and Halua, and I cry. Here we go! Oof, that's a good crack. Thanks, Emil. Fuck! That was close. Hell yeah, level 60. Hello. Okay. So this is where I make a save. I technically should make 2 saves. Because I'm gonna make the choice that differentiates between ending C and D here. God, I'm not ready. I've been playing this game since it came out in March. I'm not fucking ready.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well,
kind of a dump.
I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
Yeah, so ending C, I have to kill them. I have a guide to make sure that I get the ending C and D correctly. And it says for ending C, after the final boss fight, you will have another finaler boss fight, and you need to choose to kill them, because if you don't kill them, that's ending D. I hate how pretty this is. Do you ever think about the fact that, like, part of the reason Nier is so single-minded could be because he is just a copy of the Shadow Lord and isn't his own, like, full, like, he only has limited programming, I guess?
Why did he... I believe... Yes, I feel...
I'm honestly surprised there was no weapon with a backstory for Grimoire, Vice, and Noir.
To whom does the... I ask, why did you must...
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can...
By separating body from soul.
Answer, I ask. I answer, you are a human. Well then. It seems the ways are...
Yeah, we're not going to think about anything we just said, though. We're not going to analyze that. I have the reading comprehension of a 5-year-old. We're not going to think about it. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I use humor to cover up the pain.
It's the twins from your...
Popola.
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably
just tell him Yona's not here!
How did you...
They don't have to be so cryptic about it.
What are you
I'm not going to answer.
We're here to...
No dice. No.
Combat time.
We didn't want to fight you. We really...
She looks so sad.
Didn't want to.
Like, you can see Devil is just holding on to anger about it, or Popola is just genuinely so sad.
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about? Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I'm just curious how the next generation would have come along, because it's not like the receptacles can breed, you know? But there are no human bodies to create children either way.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice.
That is true. Honestly, if Vice hadn't lost his memory, none of this would have happened. If Vice had just not lost his memory, all of this could have been avoided.
What now?
I mean, also, if Yona had just not wandered off, none of this would have happened, but...
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle.
Shit on a shingle.
Verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Y'all, can you stop teleporting for 5 minutes?
Popola, why are you guys doing
Book
this?
murder.
Why are you siding with this shade?
See, you would think that they could just remake them, but because of the black disease, they can't. Because of the black scrawl, it increasingly dwindles their population. Nearly there. There we go. Book murder. Rip out all your goddamn pages and throw you in the goddamn
The
furnace.
answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
And now, see, Devil is just leaning into it at this point.
So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Y'all could have kept fighting here.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Glinda the Good Witch?
Devola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Alright, I can't leave till he's done talking. Turbulence.
How odd. For long years, my
You've been
mind
awake
and
for
tongue
4
been
years,
my
that's it.
greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
You do! I thought it was 4, but it could be 5. The fucking waltz version of Ashes of Dreams is just like a nice touch. I also, like, I think I mentioned this before, but I do think it's funny that you see the legs underneath the dresses, because it's like, we did all this animation, we want you to see it.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
None of you are human.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I do think it's funny that Devil and Pope are like, we never expected you to get this strong, even though we relied on you to single-handedly keep all the shades that were attacking us out of our village. Even though we needed you to be strong in order to protect the village people, we never expected you to be strong. It's like, yeah, you guys might have wanted to think that through a bit. Yeah, they the replicant is to rebirth the replicant upon its death on the day of its. Okay, that explains it. But I thought the Black Scrawl like corrupted it. Just some of the power of the Electro Archon. Okay, so much of the bullshit Nier does is like emblematic of the whole puppet right and Shogun thing that the Electro Archon has going on. Like she doesn't have the full complexities of a person. I just watched Inception last night, so that's part of what I'm thinking of. Just like how Cobb keeps creating his wife in his subconscious, but it's not truly accurate to his wife. It's just like he can try to recreate her, but there's always gonna be stuff he'll miss. Yeah. This cannot happen though if the Gestalt is relapsed because of this. The replicants are doomed to extinction after the death of the Shadow Lord, whose Maso had the Gestalt stable. Like, yeah. Yeah, the Black Scrawl is the Gestalt dying. Which is interesting, because Yona had the Black Scrawl, but her Gestalt was... Oh, I guess her Gestalt was dying because it was sick.
Stop coming.
Oh, same Soul to Sith. I finished it like 2 days ago, but I only finished up the Archon A's character quest today.
What? Oh, right.
Don't be fucking mean to my daughter.
Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
At least she's just kicking it. Kaine fucking hates door.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I mean, you were a door stopper for 5 years.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already!
I love you,
Got
Queen.
Kylie, look out.
She's so proud of herself too. Got it. Yeah, and my best guess is that since Yona was sick when this whole program started, when she was Gestaltized, that most likely she's basically kind of constantly doomed to relapse like that, because the data that her replicant is based on was inherently in the process of dying. Or it's like, yeah, she's basically slowly dying, each version of her replicant.
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
I'm on it, King! Oh, it's specifically for Noir. That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Especially because Noir and Vice coming together are what would undo the project. Onion babies. Big boy. I never noticed the big red spot on its back.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Yeah, this is the first time Kaine mentioned that she's able to understand shades.
Wait a second.
Oh!
Your heart is different.
Shut up, Tyrion.
It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine be like, I don't know my emotions. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
I'm having emotions again. You remember emotions, right? What? It's like I'm a kid again. You remember emotions, right? What do you mean? I have emotions every goddamn day of my life. Do you not have emotions?
Shit. Oh dear.
You're facing the wrong direction, Vice. I guess you're not, actually.
This thing?
It's fine, I have anecdotal weed!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Oh, it's over the whole room, so it doesn't matter.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Which one is the exit? Okay.
This way! Move!
I'm working on a game, but you didn't let me.
Up here!
I'm notoriously bad at this part.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
No! Run! Keep running, you stupid idiot! No! Keep running! Keep running! Keep running! Nope. I don't know why it just stopped running sometimes. Oh my fucking god. This is bullshit. You goddamn no good bullshit bastard. I've died like 8 times on this part anyway.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Fuck! Damn it, I got so close too. Because I know that you need to like not jump over any of these. Yeah, if Weiss just kept shooting, that would have helped. He doesn't keep shooting though. He doesn't help. Oh wait, does he help? I never even considered. I thought it was like a Resident Evil chase scene where you couldn't shoot things. Can you shoot things? Oh my, if you can shoot things, I swear to fucking God. Oh my God, you can. I mean, he doesn't target ahead of me though.
How can we deal with this thing?
So it does slow you down.
Please, hurry!
But it is faster than jumping still. I never knew you could shoot. I never knew you could shoot. I've played this so many times.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
How did you close the door behind you? Yeah, I usually just attack the boxes, but that also slows me down.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Thanks, Vice. God, I feel so fucking bad for this shade. The fact that the dialogue happened right after I took damage.
Shouldn't have killed her friends. So full of skulls, hey? She's just like you, Sunshine.
Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
Like you're any different. Pain is just another crush for you.
Call him out on his bullshit, Queen.
You're in pain, you're lonely, you don't want
So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
God, she's just addressing every edgy teenage boy.
It's okay. I'm the same way.
Kinda be out here giving him a therapy session.
It's too late for us now.
Oh no, same.
It's too late for everything. You're too far gone already. That's why we...
Been slashing too hard, I'm tired. Oh, where's my king? I make bully shit posts and leap into the void. You're so fucking valid, soul. Do you see now why it gave me trouble? I love the King of Facade so much.
You are correct. But
Bitch, you're gonna die here. Gotta love keeping up in your combo even as a cutscene happens. This part still fucking breaks my heart.
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it!
He doesn't want any more people to die for him. These two forbidden romance.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
How many rules are there about what to shout for dying and dying? Your eyeliner's on point, King. TBH, at this point, I feel like the shade should almost just stop because Nier already made it through the door. There's no need to fight them if he already made it through.
Open the damn door!
Get it together!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
She's correct! God, this fucking mix for the Shadow Lord's Castle with Emil's theme makes me so emo. So many doors. This one has the shades. Correct? Or not? Emil first, then the shades. I think the dance might be during this part. Oh no, we already saw the other one dancing, but...
Devola, Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
I noticed the more
1300 years ago.
modern architecture.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire of Ice? Then let's give you a refresher.
Bitch slap with knowledge.
Vice! Devola.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch.
I love
you
that
wanna
line.
Finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created
Nothing
by the
matters.
true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans...
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Once the truth is known, it cannot be unknown. Unless you start a new
Sorry,
playthrough and then you
but
lose the
we're
Gestalt
gonna be
documents
needing
again.
that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
I mean, couldn't you just, like, slip him a poison tonic in his
Please
sleep
don't
or
be
something?
angry with us. Our endless
I feel like it could have been
existences
so
have a
much
single
easier just to, like,
to control
slip
the
him some
lives of
arsenic.
others in accordance- You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Here we go! Throw back to every single time that I accidentally beat these two before the actual song starts.
Tools in the hands of a master.
No.
Or are we peasants pointed at the enemy so someone else can claim the... But it's not being their programming to directly attack the shot. But that's what they're doing now.
Devola? Devola? Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without
Yeah, I guess if he
souls.
is like an android who's resistant to poison. I'm just saying, they could kill him in an easier way.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
The tear I love that they added tear tracks to Popola, but they didn't add a blood pile to Devola. I find that very funny. And I say funny because I'm dying inside.
And yet somehow our tears still work.
It's because you're still based on people.
Sorry, sis. I love you. Devola.
There's no blood!
Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devola!
Let's stop this now.
Stop.
Oh, this line?
Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to...
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stop!
The fucking dissonance of this song and her screams just This is my favorite dialogue with her. It's honestly, I'm gonna be completely real, I think that's my favorite dialogue in the whole damn game. Is that you think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and you expect me to stop? Like, that is, I think, hands down my favorite dialogue in the whole game. Which is saying something.
I don't want to fight her.
Stop.
Yeah, and I think they were punished for 8,000 years because, not even them specifically, not even these models. Every single Devola and Popola model was punished because of their actions here. And not even their actions. Like, they're punished for something that they genuinely did everything that they could to stop. They did everything that they could to stop this moment, and they failed. And everyone blames them, even though they did everything they could, and it's so fucked up. Congrats, you gave emotions to a nuclear reactor, and then it didn't end well.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Emil! He's Glinda the Good Witch!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
No!
You know?
And he's shaking.
Young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older,
hey, thanks for the 6
what
months,
my body has
Pikachu.
become.
Ain't that the
But
mood,
there's something
Emil?
else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No! No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
And then he spends 8,000 years as just a head completely alone until his memories go away.
Emil!
He just wanted friends, and he literally spends fucking eternity alone, and he multiplies himself to defend humanity, and that's so fucking sad.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Doesn't he say Nier there?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
It's okay, baby, become a sentient shopping trolley.
Eyes closed, eyes open. It matters not. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him. then crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings color to the darkness. Soon more memories come, gathering atop each other one after the next until they melt into a warm, glorious light. Wake up! Wake up! A set of covers are torn from the boy, leaving his eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The voice vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear. Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin, sister, Halua. Morning, Halua! Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute. Halua grabs her brother, then pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait with a host of dust bunnies for their instructor's arrival. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're gonna jump out and give teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for... Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. There you are, you scamps. This is your fault, says Halua. You ruined it by sneezing. Me? Cries a clearly wounded Emil. You sneeze just as loud. That's enough, both of you, says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already. The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stands before their teacher. She is a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry, just be a brave boy for a little longer, all right? Emil used to hate having his temperature taken daily. The thermometer was just so darn cold, but he's become used to it after being at the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told the facility they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who had lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. Oh, rip corny! The process is endless, the tests unceasing, and yet Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. It's gonna sound screwed up, but if they had to be experimenting on children, why not be kind to them, honestly? She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both of their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast, but something is different on this day. Their teacher is strange, somehow, off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day it is? Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nuh-uh, she says, you gotta figure it out yourself. But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. I'm sorry, madam, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It is a bag, neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Your super valedictorian, Rip. Happy birthday, Emil. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies his teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless. Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They are the same snacks they always received at the facility, but the fact they come from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escapes his mouth, his sister can't help giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. "Happy birthday, Halua," says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. "Happy birthday to you too, Emil!" Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. "You're so valid," said. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. "Here's your present," she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. When he glances down, he sees the words "Happy Birthday, Emil" scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who has clearly been created from every crayon in the box. That was me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. "Thank you," he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. "I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier." Oh god, I have chills. I know what's coming. I think I know what's coming. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes, and I realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left to me. Halua, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Just wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already. You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones? No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for. Colors I've never seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Oh, I don't.
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice, it's fading.
Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Lua, wait. Let me come with you.
You are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
No, don't go.
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Lua.
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do, but it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face, because that's the promise I made her. Achievement unlocked, educated warrior. You read all novel segments about your friend's past! Yay! Oh, fuck. I am so fucking close to crying, Femto Cat. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but, like, my eyes are watering.
I'm just waiting for it to like go over the edge.
Dice of pain. We just play things of fiends. Ourselves. Nier, you're jacked! I'm telling jokes to make me feel better.
Let's go.
What do you think prompted her to beat him up? I think she knew that they needed to get moving, and rather than facing her grief and facing her sorrow, she went to the thing that was easiest, which is anger and pain. And I think she's also realizing that there's something else inside of her besides that. She doesn't know how to face those feelings. The fact that even after learning that these are people, Nier continues to kill them is just... It's a fucking miracle Nier can even recognize his sister after 5 years, though. Emerges from the floor for a dramatic entrance, even though he totally didn't need to. World's most menacing butterfly. Am I gonna have to go through all of this again in Route D?
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Incorrect, but okay.
Be careful!
She looks very different than she did in the past.
I ain't certain,
Oh.
but I think your heart is wrong. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell me, Tyrant.
Oh, Tyrant is how you say it.
Voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
She's having this monologue while beating the shit out of the Shadow Lord. Can we just appreciate?
You're doing this for him.
I'm tired of this world and everything in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Wait.
See, she looks very different.
Brother.
Yoda.
Wasted.
Huh?
That will never not be fucking funny.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
Dude, shut the fuck up. That is not what's happening here at all.
Just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't.
Y'all just learn to share.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Why would you take up residence in a place with so many fucking windows if you can't handle the light? You can hang out with her on weekends! Literally, these bitches just shared.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to.
You can share!
I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yeah, your actual sister's fucking dead now. Are you happy? Your actual sister is dead now.
Watch over Yoko for me. You understand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Yes, because he just lost his sister like you lost yours. You absolute fucking Chad.
My sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they will stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
I think I do wish that Shadow Lord had more of a direct conversation with you here, like he could respond to what you're saying, but I understand why they didn't. Because I think that's something that also could have benefited from when you get to Route C and you can finally understand the shades. Like hearing him yell things at you and not being able to understand it in Route A and B would have been interesting, and then being able to hear him actually having rebuttals for your arguments in Route C and D would have been very interesting.
Idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Your pages are empty.
Sorry. Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
I know you do, King.
But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill. Where are you going?
If only they hadn't made Grimoire Noir such a dick, half of these problems wouldn't have happened. If he just had a better personality, half of this wouldn't have happened.
Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck.
I'm fucking shaking. I hate this.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side. You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends. Vice! Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
He doesn't forget. He fucking forgot he got one brain cell.
I'm rather fond of Vice. Vice. I knew you'd come around. Don't let it go to your head now.
So the fact that Nier still wears this stupid headband thing, even though he doesn't have the funny ponytail anymore, leads me to believe that he was just growing his hair out until his ponytail just fucking snapped and he was too lazy to take it off. Yeah, no shit, considering you did all of this for her.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to
And he
live.
didn't? He's carrying the weight of humanity to save his sister. Fucking music box version. For once, stay your hand and show mercy. Kaine!
Well, ain't that precious.
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl is almost complete.
Congrats, you did a genocide.
Yeah.
And the fact that that has happened to everyone around her, too.
Damn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't.